Hello, welcome to another stream. How about that? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So today is Wednesday, is it? Or is it Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Yes, it is Tuesday, and that means today, according to the schedule, we are supposed to be programming in Rust and developing our TUI framework in Rust. But since we're currently on the advent of code spree, we need to solve one advent of code problem, and that's what we're going to be doing today. Today we're solving 21st problem of advent of code, day 21, and the language of today is going to be Racket. Have you guys heard about the Racket programming language? So you can find the source code, all of the previous solutions here, and let's take a look at it. Hello, by the way, everyone. Hello, Katul. Hello, Katison. Hello, Gelolo. Moshi, Rotten Chauncey, Donain, Lord BG, Alpha Q. Hello, Suavi. Rotten Chauncey, I said hello to you, I didn't remember. Algebra. Hello, Master, by the way. Hello, welcome. Elxor, Lars Greatness, Benny Darshan, Ikura Ball. Hello, really glad to see you all today. Really glad to see you all today. So, yeah, Racket is one of the implementations of Scheme, as far as I know. I think it was. Well, that was really naive of me. I think it was one of the implementations of Scheme, and Scheme, by the way, is a standardized language. It's one of the Lisp languages, right? So it looks like this. So Racket at some point was one of the implementations of the Scheme, and then it grew into like this abstract framework for making as expression-based programming languages, and Scheme was just one of them. And it expanded upon Scheme a lot. And yeah, so today we're going to try to to solve a problem in that language. It's actually a pretty cool language. I programmed in it when I was a student, and I really enjoyed it. And I really recommend this language for educational purposes. It has a lot of cool batteries for visual programming and stuff like that. Not for visual in the sense of, you know, in the sense of like Unreal Engine blueprints, but you can have some sort of graphics and stuff like that. So and yeah, that's pretty much it. So let me quickly go to the kitchen, brew us some tea, and I'm gonna get back and we're gonna get into this thing super quick. Hello, welcome back. So, yep, I think I already have Racket installed on my machine. Don't quite remember 100%, but I think I do have it already installed. At least the one that comes with Debian, right? With the repos of the Debian. So let me quickly check. So I'm gonna open TMUX and I'm gonna go to the Advent of Code repo, right? I'm gonna fetch all of the latest changes in case I did some cleanup off screen before the stream. I think I didn't do anything. Let's create the day 21 Racket. Right, there we go. And let me check. Do I have Racket? Yes, I do have Racket 7.2, which is super nice. Super nice. All right, so I think you can do something like print, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can do print. But did it already do print? Println, can you do println? You can do println. Yeah, you can only do printlns. And it prints, it's kind of strange. It prints like with, yeah, it prints the type itself. Is there something like format? Hello world. And yeah. You can do message box. Look at that. There's something interesting here. You can have a message box. And what is a message box? Okay, you don't have it automatically available here, but whatever. You think it's printf? All right, so let's try printf. Hello. Oh, there we go. So now it does print to the standard output without serializing the data. So my problem was that a print actually serializes the data, which is kind of strange. Right, and this is not necessarily what we want, but we're gonna use that for depth in the variables. What's up, Out9? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, let's get started. Let me start Emacs from within the development environment, and then we're gonna test all of this stuff. So I haven't programmed in Racket for quite some time, so I might not remember some of the things. Oh, I even have a Racket mode. Would you look at that? That's very interesting. Forgot about this one. So if I remember correctly, you have to do something like lang Racket first. I think it's... Yeah, this is how we do that. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to do a slash. I think I'm stupid. And hello world, of course, is going to be something like this. Something like this. And then if you run it... I'm going to sneeze, by the way. Excuse me. Alright. So... how do you do a new Emacs? Stop inserting random shit. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. I fucking know what it is. So essentially, this is a paredit. So you cannot just insert a backslash into the string literal in paredit. If you like press backspace, it will ask you a character to escape. Right, and if you'll go to the right or do something, it will just remove the shit for you. It's really weird, but I guess the paredit tries to keep the the syntax correct or something like that. So, and if I accidentally put n, I cannot just go back and put slash in here because it will ask me to escape something, and that's what I'm going to end up with. So for me, the only option is to remove n, then do escape and press n. So it literally forces me to do it like that. I cannot fix it like post mistake. Thank you, paredit. Very cool. Absolutely beautiful. And then I feel like Pepega. Useless garbage. Yes, exactly. What's up, Lambakota? Up. Nice headphones, by the way. So I think I'm gonna do a quick TSMR. So just a second. A good start. Yeah, it's a good language. I mean, it's a good mode. It has nothing to do with the language. I don't know why I said language. All right. Shut. Are you ready? Are you ready? Just put them over the ear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, so it's not fully actually. That's the last drops. There we go. The last drops of tea, and we are ready to go. We are ready to go. So what I need to do is Racket command line arguments. How do I parse command line arguments? Went across my topology senpai. Hello, Panapudi, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Really glad to see you. So here is the command line, and this is not necessarily what I wanted to have. So current command line arguments. So there's literally a function called current command line arguments. That's cool. I don't know what happened, but current command line arguments. Yeah. Pretty cool. So if I do println and then current command line arguments, it will literally print me the command line arguments if I do this thing, right? Yeah, and then if I have something like full bar buzz, it does give me the command line arguments. Nice. Excuse me. I don't remember what is hash. I suppose it's some sort of array. Oh, it's a vector. Okay. Excuse me. It's a vector. So with a hash, you have some sort of a vector. Cheers. Okay. How can I iterate the vector? Racket, iterate vector. How do you do iterations? Iterations and comprehensions. Okay, so that sounds very interesting. So I think you can literally do just for. You can do for loop, which is super convenient. It's more convenient than in any other Lisps, I would say. Especially in Common Lisp. Common Lisp is actually very archaic, and I don't really like it. Racket is way more like modern and just more convenient. Okay, so that means I can literally just do something like for arg, and then I can put this thing here, and I'm iterating through the command line arguments like this. So it's going to be arg, and if I run it one more time, I'm just iterating through all of them and just printing all of them, and then I can have a function solve file. Which accepts, if I remember correctly, this is how we define it. Wait a second. I don't think this is how we define. I think define should also include the file. Yeah, okay, I see. So it's going to be file path and solve file arg. And then we should be able to do something like input file. And then it's going to be file path. File path. There we go. I think I still remember a few things about Racket. There we go. So now we have several files, and that's super cool. Bracket. Okay. Lost algorithm. Oh my god. Thank you. Is it?
Один year of programming socialism.
Thank you. Thank you so much for 1 year. 1 mother flipping year of tier 1 subscription. Thank you, and welcome to our epic Racket Club. That's right, we're only programming Racket here. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, I want to learn how to read a file. We also can do for list, but what's the difference? For list variant 4 is more Racket-like. It accumulates body results into a list. Ah, I see. For is like a, you know, side effectish for list is more of a like list comprehension. Oh shit, this is actually super cool. I really like that. I think I never tried this side of Racket, but it's pretty cool. I really appreciate that. So there's different fors and shit like that. Okay, so what's gonna be the next thing? I need to read the file. Racket read file, because we're gonna be reading Rust use cases, none. Go program in JavaScript. Okay, so let's do the following thing. I'm gonna do funny test main rkt, and what we're gonna do, Racket main rkt, and of course we're gonna depend on the inputs, right? We're gonna have a bunch of inputs that provided by the problem. I haven't read the problem, by the way. What program are you using? I'm actually using several programs simultaneously right now. So I don't know which one you're talking about. Let's have sample. Let's have sample. And I guess that's it. So could you please be more specific about what you're talking about? Like what program? I mean, the computer system consists of hundreds of programs. Like I use a lot of them. So I wanted to create a sample, and in the sample we're gonna just put some bullshit here, like this. Cool. And the program which is opened right now, well, I have a lot of opened programs right now. I think you're just wasting my time. Okay, so file ports, batch input, output, input, output, how to read file line by line. Really? Do we really have a language that just allows you to do something like this and gives you the content of the... No, it would be too fucking easy. Maybe a read file is undefined. Oh, it's a third-party dependency. PSO split. I don't want to do that, to be fair. Okay, it's a third-party dependencies. We cannot use that. It's some sort of like a batch IO or something. Can we just require that? But I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. Wait a fucking second. It worked. The fuck? What is 2HTT? Why does it even work? Package, does it come with Racket? Is that the package that comes with implementation? No documentation. Huh. Dependencies base. I feel like I just installed it at some point. This is the annoying thing about a Racket. It's full of fluff for students, which is fine for students. What are you talking about? Okay. I'm not even sure if that's a good idea to use this thing, so I'm probably gonna try to use something else. File ports. Open input file in the path. Okay, is there an example with output to... Okay, is there with input to file? So with input file. Oh yeah, wait. With input from file. There we go. With input from file, read string 5. And you can read... Okay, that's really interesting. So you provide the lambda and read string. What is this function? Return the string contained in next AMT. But can you read line though? Is that the thing you can do? So for example, if I do something like read line, I think you can. So, and essentially what I want to try to do is with input from file, this is not how we do that. You provide a sample txt, and then inside of a lambda, which doesn't have to be like escaped like this, like in Common Lisp or anything like that. This is what I like about Scheme. And then I can try to do read line. Right, so... Okay, and I can repeat that until, well, I mean, I have to open it every time. Okay, so that's actually pretty interesting. And it doesn't depend on any third-party dependencies or anything like that. So, with input from file, with... Is that the Racket mode that automatically completes something for me? I think it is, what the hell? Do I have an actual ID here? What the fuck? Alright, so read line. And I wonder when do I stop? I'm pretty sure if I do something like this, cheating. What the hell are you talking about? So imagine that I have 3 of them, right? And yeah, I'm gonna have more. So I suppose at some point a read line will return some sort of an error. But we're gonna do the following thing. Yesu, println, Yesu. I could have just repeated. Can I... does it have something like do times? I think it doesn't. But maybe it doesn't matter. So if I try to iterate for in range, yeah, I think I can do something like that. Yeah, for in range, right? So for, and I'm pretty sure I can use wildcard. I think Lisp, I mean Racket is going to be totally okay with that. In range from 1 to how many of them we have there. I can always just do something like this. 9. Okay, so let's put 9. Let's take this thing and put this thing here, so we're not repeating ourselves. Yeah, underscore is just a normal identifier. That's why I think Lisp is going to be totally okay with that. Okay, so let me see what's going to happen. So if I try to run this thing, boom, and it gives me end of file thingy. So I have a way to, you know, stop the recursion, right? Or maybe not the recursion, but the loop. Does it even have something like while? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. While loop. I'm pretty sure it's called something different, but maybe you don't need while loops because you have recursion, right? Really? Seriously? Okay. So I suppose you have to use recursion if you want something like while loop or something like that, right? Right. So maybe I want to take a look at the all of the available loops in Racket in general. So let me close everything I have here. Racket loops. Iteration. So you only have iteration and comprehension, but you also have yeah. So basically they suggest you to use recursion. Okay, I'm okay with that actually. But wait a second. Loop. Huh. And it's not a package, it's actual thing. Well, it is package. This library provides the loop syntax, a drop-in replacement of named let. Unlike named let, loop syntax has option that will unchange variables. It's a really strange thing. Okay, so I think we're gonna use like a recursion. But I'm thinking I just need a convenient way to read everything by lines. I just need a convenient way to read everything by lines. So input output. So I'm gonna continue reading about file input output until I have an enlightenment. Maybe use file lines instead. Well, why Google didn't give me any information about that? Input output, so some sort of ports. So what is the file lines? Never heard of it. Come on, file lines. File system. Why Google doesn't give me anything? File lines. What is that? Path. Okay. So again, the same question. Why Google didn't tell me that this thing exists? Like I'm looking for reading from file and it just didn't give me anything. I think Google is shit. Okay, thank you so much. I don't need this shit then. Perfect. So like, thank you so much. Cool. So I think we can start doing things. So another thing, Racket string to int or to number, I don't know how it's called, converts the string to integer in scheme, and also Racket map. Does it have anything like map? Pairs and lists. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure I can do the following thing, right? I can do for list. I remember I can do things like that where I can just take the line. Yeah, I can take the line from here and then convert it like that. So because for list basically acts like a map. It's literally string number. Okay, so string number. Oh, would you look at that? That's actually pretty cool. Alrighty, and it worked. So yeah, now we have a list of numbers, and then we can just put some stuff in here. And just there we go, and run it again. And here are the numbers. And I also have like f at the end, which probably means that I had an empty line. Okay. Can you Rust do that? Well, in Rust you need like 5 or 6 lines to do something like this. That's for sure. Okay, I think we're ready to read about the problem. I think I'm ready. And we'll see how we can approach all of that. Adventus of Codus. The problem 21. Hopefully it's not going to be as much of a pain in the ass as the problem 20. Yeah, let me put my headphones on so I can't hear anything. And let's take a look. I don't know how to read that word, assessment. You reach the train's last stop and the closest you can get to your vacation island without getting wet. Okay. There aren't even any boats here, but nothing can stop you now. You build a raft. You just need a few days worth of food for your journey. You don't speak the local language, so you can't read any ingredients lists. However, sometimes... how do you read this word? So apparently it's a very important word, and I don't know what it means and how to use it. Alright, so... let's actually, I'm sorry, I don't speak English, so allergen. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. I thought, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. I think I know what this word means. I don't know why brain farted so much. I just didn't know that it's like that in English. Okay, so whatever. Aristotle in language you do understand. You should be able to use this information to determine which ingredients contain which allergen and work out which foods are safe to take with you on your trip. You start by compiling a list of foods, your puzzle input, one food per line. Each line includes that food's ingredients list, followed by some or all of the allergens the food contains. Each allergen is found in exactly one ingredient. Each allergen contains 0 or 1 allergen. Each ingredient contains 0 or 1 allergen. Allergens aren't always marked. When they're listed, as in contains nuts, shellfish, after ingredient is the ingredient that contains each listed allergen will be somewhere in the corresponding ingredient list. However, even if an allergen isn't listed, the ingredient that contains that allergen could still be present. Maybe they forgot to label it, or maybe it was labeled in a language you don't know. For example, Jesus Christ, I don't understand. For example, consider the following list of foods. Okay. Contains dairy, fish. Okay. Okay, the first food in the list has 4 ingredients written in a language you don't understand. Okay. While the food might contain all the allergens, few allergens the food definitely contains are listed afterwards. Dairy, fish. The first step is to determine which ingredients can't possibly contain any of the allergens in any food in your list. In the above example, none of the counting the number. In the above example, none of the ingredients of these things can contain an allergen. Counting the number of times any of these ingredients appear in any ingredient list produces 5. They all appear once each except zbzv, which appears twice. Ah, okay. Holy shit. Who has to be killed for this problem? My brain cells. Determine which ingredients cannot possibly contain any of the allergens you list. How many times do any of these ingredients appear? Okay, sure, buddy. Okay, let's take a look. Whatever. Sometimes, quite often, I just read the description first time, don't understand anything, and I just grab the input and start implementing it. Because it's just whatever. I'm too dumb for this kind of shit. So let's grab the input. Oh, holy shit. It's not that much, actually. If you think about it, it's not that much. So we can just start by parsing all this shit. Should be pretty straightforward. So this is a single line is a food, right? A single line is a food. And these are the names of the ingredients. We don't know what are the ingredients. And these are the allergens. Cool. And one thing we know that allergens, also, it doesn't mean that these are all of the allergens that can be contained in that food, right? So there can be more. There could be more. But what's interesting is that each allergen should be contained at least once there, and that's the information that we have. That's the only information. And by determining like uniqueness of like sets or whatever, we can determine something at the end, I suppose. How many times do any of those ingredients appear? Okay. Cool, sure. Whatever. So here's gonna be the sample. If I cannot convert the line to anything, so I'm gonna just return this line. And there you go. So here are all of the foods, and I need to parse them. Somehow. So let's implement a function called parse food. So, and it's gonna take the line, and there we go. Racket split string. It seems that you have to do an intersection, something, you know, the usual stuff. So split, string split, cool. So if I have, let's take a look at sample. In the sample, and here's the string that we may get from the sample, and I can do string split, right? So here's that, and then I want to split it by, guess what? I'm gonna split it by contains, and hopefully that will, yeah, there we go. So that split it like that. I think it would be even better to split it by space contains, and there we go. So we successfully split it, the ingredient list and everything else. So I think that's actually pretty fucking pogchamp. Is there any destructurization in Racket? Racket destruct. Split is good for this problem. Split is good for everything. Split is more useful than regular expressions, trust me. So you can do match, I suppose, but is that like a third-party dependency? No, I don't think so. Is there any way to just assign it or something? Like come on, there's something like assign it. Match let. Oh, you can do just match let. Fuck. Match let. This is exactly what I want. Holy shit, this is useful. This is like Lisp, but actually good. Alright, so, and we can have match let. Alright. So, and then you can have like several of bindings. Oh shit, several bindings here. And the binding that I want to have is essentially hello move AX 13H. By the way, hello everyone who just joined recently. If I didn't notice somebody, I really apologize for that. So, and we're gonna do string split space contains this, and we're gonna assign what? We're gonna assign what? We're gonna assign this thing list. How am I gonna call it? Ingredients, inks. I'm gonna call it inks. Legs. So this is ingredients and this is allergens, and we'll have to parse them separately. That's what we'll have to do. We'll definitely have to parse them separately, and I'm just thinking how I'm gonna return all that. I think I definitely can split words by space, right? So I can do something like that. It's gonna be this. Allegations, yes. Oh, there we go, and that's actually super convenient. Is there any associative lists in Racket? SOC lists. I'm innocent. Jiang, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Association list. Okay, so you can have just literally a SOCs. Association list. And you also have something like pairs and lists. So as SOC. Okay, so here's the SOC. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Like the classical ASOC is basically list of these pairs, right? It's list of these pairs. I think Clojure introduces like other kinds with keywords and stuff, but maybe we can just use dictionaries. I think we should use dictionaries. Oh, that's very interesting. So dict, you can just have it hash. I really like the fact that this is a dictionary as well, even though it's an associative list or something. Maybe we're gonna go with that. Yes, it is, but if you remove that thing, it is just associative list, but we can use hashes, I suppose. So let's give this a try. So the thing I want to return, I want to just return like a table, you know, like a structure. So we're gonna have what? Ingredients, and I wonder if it's gonna work. Yeah, so this is where we have to put all of them. So, and I wonder if I can just do string split ings and string split legs. But here's the problem. So with the allergens, right? So if you take a look at the allergens, they end with this thing. So it's kind of like not convenient. You cannot just split them by comma, right? You cannot just do that. If you do something like that, it's going to be string split and comma like this. It's not going to fly. So I think the first thing we have to do, we have to split it by that, and that literally removes that thing. And after that, we can string split by this, and that didn't work. So I wanted to have, oh yeah, and then I'll have to map it, but I can always do something like head, or maybe it's first. I don't remember if it's a head or first. It's not a head, I think it's just first. Yeah, there we go. So this is how we can actually extract all of that shit. Yeah, so you have this crap, you split this thing by that, and then first, there is a car, really? Is that an alias to first? Oh, okay, sure. Nice, thank you. I didn't know that. So they probably aliases. I programmed in Racket a very long time ago. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, forgot everything. Anyways, so this is how we're gonna go about that. And in here, I'm gonna just take this syntax and use it for parsing allergens. So, and I'm gonna replace this thing with allegations. I'm gonna put them here. There we go. So hopefully that parses the food. I wonder if I can just put it here and just test it right now. Parse food. I'm gonna shove some food into that function, right into that function, and we'll see what's gonna fucking happen. And there you go. It actually escapes everything. Thank you. I'm super happy. So hash literally escapes everything for you. Okay, good. So let's think, how can we unescape it? Is it possible to do like a quasi unescaping? Right. So here's the thing about Lisps, right? There is no difference between okay, so we have to do that, and then I'll have to specifically unescape these things, right? The name. All right, cool. Let me try to do that one more time. Come on. Something bad happened. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm learning, okay? I'm learning. One more time. Boom. And parse food. There we go. Thank you so much, the name. So you see, these are allergens, and these are the ingredients. And essentially what we can do now is iterate through entire thing and just parse this food. Parse food. And if I try to run this entire program, all of the food has been successfully parsed. So we have a list of these hash tables that contain first the ingredients and their corresponding allergens. So we successfully parsed everything, but I still don't understand the problem description. But now you return symbol, not a hash table. You're sure about that? Are you sure about that? That's actually very interesting. Let's see. What is it possible to take a type of something? Yeah, it is symbol because it starts with that. All right. So maybe we should just read more about hash tables and just gather some information. You can, yeah, I can do symbol, I suppose. Symbol question mark. Look at that. It is not a symbol. It is not a symbol. That is very interesting. Okay, let's read more about hash tables, and maybe we'll gather some like more information about how to use them and what that means and stuff like that. So there is a hash map function. Applies the procedure to elements. Blah blah blah. So there's a lot of text in here. I'm not sure if I want to read it. So you can check if it's a hash. Okay, so we checked if it's a symbol. Can we check if it's a hash? Not has, but it is a hash. It says that it is in fact hash. Very interesting. You can check if it's a week. You can also do make hash. Maybe that's what we want. That sounds like something we want. Fuck, I got debated. Yeah, I could see why would you think about it, because there's this symbol. It kind of even makes sense that maybe it's a symbol. Yeah, I could see that, but it's not a symbol apparently. Okay, let's see, make hash, and we can try to do a sock, right? A B, C D, and if I try, there we go. You can make hash like that. But I think this syntax works fine. By the way, is there any you know, threading macro, you know, out of the box in Racket? Threading macro, my favorite one. I really like it. I really like it. So I suppose you have to install third-party dependencies for this shit. Do you have to? I don't think you have to. I think it just comes out of the box. Look at that shot. Come on, can I select it, please? I just want to select a single line. Will it work? I want it. I want it. Okay, the threading module. Can I just require threading module? Is it something that comes out of the box? Threading? Nah. Okay, so we'll have to suffer. Maybe I misspelled it because I know that I like to misspell things. Threading. Yeah, I think I just don't have that module. I think I just don't have it, unfortunately. Maybe I misspelled it. Didn't I misspell it? I think I didn't misspell it. I'm gonna just type it one more time. Okay, so 100% don't have it. All right, so that means we'll have to suffer like that with these, you know, big expressions and stuff. But we can slightly, you know, clean it up so it looks a little bit better. So I think it's okay. Alrighty, so we parsed all of the food. Time to try to understand what the fuck do they want from us. Because I still don't understand what the fuck they want from us. But I managed to parse everything. We can even check if we can parse the input txt, you know, just in case. So. Oh. Huh. Okay, apparently I had coded. Yeah, there we go. Classic Zozin, by the way. This is the pattern that I constantly repeat like over and over again. I hard code a file path, and then when I'm abstracting away the code, I forget to unhard code the file path. And I do that way too often. I don't know why, but I just do that way too often. Okay, so we have some shit in here. Nice. We successfully parsed everything. Cool. I really like how easy it is to do in Racket. It's just, holy shit, that's so nice. Okay. Okay, you reach the train there, and okay, so you start by compiling a list of foods, ingredient list followed by some all. Each allergen is found in exactly one. Each allergent is found in exactly one ingredient. So that means if you have something like, let's say, length, right? If you have 45 foods, that means you have 45 allergens. 45 allergens. Each ingredient contains 0. Wait. Each food is. Each ingredient. Each allergen is found in exactly one ingredient. Each ingredient contains 0 or 1 allergens. 0 or 1. So we have a food, which is collection of ingredients, and ingredients. One of the ingredients can be allergens. Okay. I need to read it one more time. This is so dumb. Okay, wait a second. I need to refill my water. Okay. Refilling my water. What's up? What's up? 213. Classic Emacs, am I right? Okay. Classic Emacs. Okay. Okay. So you can read any ingredients. However, sometimes allergens are listed in a language you do understand. You should be able to use this information to determine which ingredient contains which allergen and work out which foods are safe to take with you on the trip. So allergen is something that is contained within the ingredient. Okay, cool. Alright, so food is a collection of ingredients. Ingredient may contain allergens. That's how it goes. And so that means several okay. Compiling list of foods. Each allergen is found in exactly one ingredient. So yeah, ingredient could be an allergen. So they explain that in a very weird way. So the ingredient can be either safe or not safe. So this is a really weird way of saying that. Well, I mean, I'm just an idiot, so maybe for majority of people it makes sense. It's just, you know, extra steps to understand that. Each line includes that. That's so badly explained. Yeah, what the fuck. So it's the simple concept: safe, unsafe. Okay, ingredient can be either safe or unsafe. Each line includes that food's ingredient. Okay, it's found exactly one ingredient. Each ingredient contains 0 or 0, 1. It's the same concept. Holy shit. It's the same concept. It either contains allergen or doesn't contain allergen. Holy shit. Aren't always marked. When they're listed, the ingredients that contain each listed allergen will be somewhere in the corresponding ingredient list. However, even if an allergen isn't listed, the ingredient that contains that allergen could still be present. Maybe they forgot to label it, or maybe it was labeled in a language you don't know. For example, consider the following. Okay. So you have that. So one of these things can be either dairy or fish. One of these things can be either dairy, soy, or so on and so forth. So I'm gonna assume that there is a solution, right? So it's about intersections, essentially. It's about intersections. So the first food in the list has 4 ingredients. While the food might contain other allergens, the few allergens the food definitely contains are listed afterwards: dairy and fish. The first step is to determine which ingredients can't possibly contain any of the allergens in the food in your list. In the above example, none of the ingredients can contain an allergen. Counting the number of times any of these ingredients appear in any ingredients list produces 5. They all appear. Okay, which ingredients cannot possibly contain any of the allergens in list? How many times do any of these ingredients appear? Okay, holy shit. All right. So here is the input. We might as well do something like parse file. Parse file, file path, and I'm gonna move this entire thing here so we have a parse file. How do you do let in Racket? I actually forgot. So, because I don't remember if you have to do square brackets or something like that. Yeah, you have to. I don't remember. Can you do something like this? Is that a thing you can do in Racket? Oh, okay. Let me guess. I can do even shit like that. Okay, so essentially you can use whatever brackets you want, so it's visually differentiable, right? Okay, it just allows you to do things like that. Okay, that's actually a pretty cool idea. I didn't... Yeah. So essentially if you have too many different parentheses, you can just choose whatever you want, so and it becomes readable. Alright, this is actually a pretty cool idea, and it's especially useful for lets, because in lets, you know, the bindings usually blend with each other. Alright. So, and so this is going to be the input, and we parse file path, and we're going to do what? We're going to do printf part1 a part1 input, and then we're going to have part2 separately. Part1, here's the input, here's the ingredients, and stuff like that. So what's interesting, we can start with this single foot. And mark each individual ingredient as possibly containing that thing. So yeah, we need a function that would take a food, right? And essentially what it will do, it will iterate through the ingredients and just produce you a table where ingredient and possible allergens that are contained there. So for the part 2, I kind of want to, so this is actually foods. So let's call them directly foods. Are ingredients unique? Racket sets. It distinguishes them when you try to do something like, but otherwise I think it treats them the same. Okay, I see. So what I want to check is that if, do you have duplicates in the ingredient list? Can you make sets? So if I have something, if I have a list, can I do something like list to set? List to set. I'm gonna try to guess that. 1, 2, 3, and yes, you can. And if you have duplicates, this, okay, it removes the duplicates. This is exactly what I was trying to do. So you can just do a list to set. Yeah, conversion naming is actually so convenient, right? It's literally that, and it's super cool in my opinion. All right, so it's going to be 4, and we're going to iterate through the foods that we have here. It's a list of foods. And how do you query a key in a hash? Racket hash tables. So yeah, this is one of the things when you use these kind of languages, you have to constantly look up. So is there something like get something key? What is the value for this key? Nah. Has key. You can get. You can set. I can see that you can set, but can you get? This is really strange. You can set, but is it a ref? Yes, it's a ref. I see hash ref. So it's going to be hash ref. Food. I provide the hash, and the key that I want to see there is going to be ingredients, right? So I take the ingredients and then I take the list and convert it into a set. So I might as well just put something like this. So let the ingredients. So now I have the ingredients. And what I want to compare here, so if I have this thing, can I take the length of the set? Is that a set size? Set length? Oh my god, control slash doesn't work. Control slash doesn't work. I cannot do you know, undo in the repo, unfortunately. Okay, sets size count, set count. Set count. Okay, it's gonna be 3. So what I want to see, I want to just see if they contain like the same amount or not. So this one is going to be set count, and then for the list, I think I can do something like length. I already double checked that it. Oh my god! Wait a fucking second. Ah, okay. So it became a. Alright, so and it didn't affect the length. I see what's going on. It turned it into unquote too. Yes, because if you take a look at that, it's okay, that makes sense. Lisp, am I right? Am I right? Okay, it's actually complicated to explain, but it makes sense. It's not actually a separator. Basically, it created these things as symbols, and the reason why they're not even as symbols. They're special syntax for unquoting in quasi-quotes. So to explain that, I need to explain quasi-quoting. So Lisps, am I right? So classical Lisps. Classical Lisps. Love it. Alright, so the next one is going to be just length of the ingredients, and I want to just compare them, or maybe just bring them. So I don't remember, what's the differences between equal, 1, 2? I think just equal is going to be alright, but maybe for something like that it's also going to be alright. And, yep. And can you error? Bruh. I think you can. Yeah, AQ equal. So I remember that in common Lisps, there is AQ, AQL, and equal, right? If I, of course, remember correctly. Right, so you have something like this, 1, 2, EQL, equal, and also equal like that. So, and there is like slight semantical differences between them. One does deep equals, another doesn't do deep equals. One compares like pointers to the object or something like that. It's just weird, and I never understood that. Hello Motkis, I would really appreciate you if you spoke English. It's an English speaking stream. Alright, so let me see. Yeah, equality. I'm pretty sure like equality in Lisp is like something complicated and generally. It's not really complicated, it's just you have something you have to memorize. It's a concept on whether two values are the same. Racket supposed to few equals. For the most of the cases, two values are equal only if they are equal, unless otherwise specified for particular data type. Only if they are equal. So true refer to the same. Yeah, there we go. So EQ refers to the same object. And what is the object? Right. So this object is like an internal thing to a Lisp or something, right? Yeah. And yeah, this is a good example. Like you created two identical objects, but they're different objects. They're just identical, and that's why it's going to be false, right? So equivalent. Ah, I see. So AQV for this one is going to be, you know, actually true. Holy shit! Something is wrong with my terminal. Okay, let me actually put it here. It's going to be false, but EQV is going to be true. Okay, so it's equivalent we're checking for equivalency of the two objects, whether they're identical or not, and a Q is just basically comparing the pointers or something. Anyways, so in this case, for numbers, I think it makes sense to just use equals, and when this thing, I guess we want to do something like unless, like the opposite one. We're gonna do error, and we're gonna put bruh, right? And I just want to double check quickly. If everything's okay. By the way, if you want to define several bindings that depend on each other, right? So something like A, which is essentially the, not A, but N, essentially this, which depends on the previous thing, and then M, which depends on this thing, right? Do you have to put a star here? I think you have to put a star here, because that's very common in all of the Lisps. I've seen Racket people discussing whether they should change equal to equal question. Yeah, it makes sense, because it kind of like violates their convention of the predicate or something. But to be fair, oh, and also the other equality checkers, they do have question mark. So, but what is equal sign without a question mark? So I don't think it in that case it even has a use case, right? So like, what is like equals without a question mark? It's just, yeah. All right, and after that we can do something like, oh my god, reflexes. God damn it. So do you have to use A for everything? Can I use A for numbers? I can. Okay, so I can just use A. And N and M. There we go. So let's actually put a question mark, and let's just run all of that and see if it's gonna do the trick. And do we need to return anything? We don't have to return anything. Let's just run it. And bad syntax. Okay. No expression for procedural body. Really? I can just return new. Is new a thing? No. Is this a thing? What's the new in Racket? Does anyone know? Okay. And I forgot the new line. Oh, okay. It's literally that. So I guessed it correctly, right? Okay, that's very interesting. You see, like I might not be like very experienced in Racket specifically, but I'm experienced in Lisps in general, so that kind of helps me to work with any other Lisps. Yeah. So this is, by the way, I think yeah, it's important to learn at least one Lisp. Once you learned at least one Lisp, it's super easy to for you to understand other Lisps, because they're kind of like similar to each other. There's like slight semantic differences and slight syntactic differences, but you only need to know one, I think, generally. Okay, so as you can see throughout this entire stuff, they have only unique ingredients in them. So I checked my hypothesis. I definitely checked my hypothesis. What is not equals? Is it something like that or something like that? Or, well, at any point, I'm pretty sure I can do something like that. But that's kind of strange. So equals is a procedure, and not equals, not equals. There is no separate not equals, right? If I understand correctly. I think there is no, yeah. I use list instead. What do you mean? List. Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay. I'm out of the outside of the concept. For some reason, I really want to know if there is like a single not equals. Why are not equal? There is not equal. Okay, whatever. So, what's going to be the next thing? What's going to be the next thing we need to do? I want to iterate through each ingredient, and associate the allergens with each individual ingredient. Let's quickly do that. So I don't know how to call this function. I don't know how to call this function. So, but it's gonna basically pre-process the food. So another interesting question, match let, right? Can I do something like this, where I could have like a hash and, well, I could just return list here and I wouldn't have to do that, but I want to destructurize hash. Racket, just match let hash. Pattern matching, download Racket. I don't want to download anything. Hash. Okay, so pattern can be hash table, and you can do pat. Why is this so funny? You can do pat. This is so cute. Oh my god. I wish there was like an example of pattern. I suppose they expect yeah, they expect pairs, the ID and the corresponding. Okay, I see. So it's gonna be this, and it's gonna be ANGs, and then I wonder if I just can do it like that, but I'm not sure. Just show me the hash table. Yeah. So I think I'll have to do something like this. Yeah. Hash table. Yeah, that's true. Legs. So, and then this is how we're gonna destructurize the food. How about that? And then we can just use these corresponding things. I feel like using hash here was not the best idea, but whatever. I think it works for now. For each, do we have something like for hash? We do have something like for list. We do have something for hash. This is actually cool. Racket for hash. One more time. Iterations and comprehensions. I keep referring back to this thing because it's, I mean, it's easier for me to find it like that. For hash. All right. So, and this is how, and I have to return values. I have to use the thing values, which I don't quite understand. What the hell is this function? Returns the given. That's a very interesting function, but okay. So, and that's exactly what I want. So we're gonna iterate for hash, right? And we're gonna iterate through the ingredients. And for each ingredient, we're gonna return the values. So the first one is gonna be ingredient. And we are essentially associating them with the allergens. So that's basically what we're doing. We're sort of like, yeah, we're like rotating it or something. I'm not sure if it makes sense, but process ingredients. Okay, cool. The thing I wanted to try to do, so we definitely don't need that. I'm gonna take car of the foods, and then I'm gonna process ingredients of this food, and I'm gonna actually print them. Right, so I'm gonna just build a hash table out of that, and let's see what's gonna happen. And it didn't really work because this pattern matching didn't work. Okay, syntax error in the pattern. That's very strange because this has to be a hash table. I think this is how it has to go. And all right, no matching clause for legs because how do you spell allergens? Are they spelled with as double? So they are spelled with double. So any things that have a single one, yeah, has to be spelled with double one, like this. There we go. So this is the mistake that I made. Let me quickly now restart all of that, and there we go. So this is essentially what I have here. So I took the name of the ingredient and I associated the possible allergens for that specific ingredient, right? So possible allergens. All right. So we can continue with the second food. We can continue with the second food, for example. So yeah, I think I need some sort of a function that would merge two of these like tables, if it does make sense. Foot to table. So let's actually call it like that. Foot to table. And let's merge tables. So it's going to be table 1 and table 2. So, and that's exactly what we need to implement here. Is there something like to do that I could use here? All right. That I could use. All right. And so we need to iterate the second table, right, and constantly look up the values. So if I have a hash, right, if I have a hash somewhere, make hash, right, and then I could do something like, was it, I forgot how you make the cache. So does anyone remember? Make hash already. Oh my god, come on, faster. Okay, so this is how you use associative list. Cool. And if I do something like for a thing from here, and then I just print that thing, what does it actually give me? It doesn't give me anything. Number of values received, because I'm doing something incorrectly, sure. Because I'm doing something incorrectly. So what exactly incorrectly I'm doing? Okay, so there's that. Okay. Cool. So do I have to is that because I cannot just do 4? Arity mismatched. Okay, so maybe I can what the hell is that? Set. Do I have to define? Let's define a variable x. And I only want to do like a very simple thing. I want to just iterate that. I just want to iterate that and nothing else, and see if it's possible or something. Okay. I think for x expects x and y. Okay. Racket iterate hash. Oh, you mean, Jesus Christ, look, that was not really helpful. Your first message was not really helpful. It didn't make any sense. Well, can I do something like that? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is that what you want? Oh, I can do list, yes, by the way. I can do list. That's what arity is. I know what is arity, dude. Come on. Alright, so... this language is pretty... Just like you! Hello, Potato Pussy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so key, and so we have an ingredient, and then we have... what? Allergens. And then we're iterating with table 2. Okay, we're iterating with table 2, and we need to look up this table in here, right? So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna do hash ref And href accepts table1 and ingredient. So we can actually call it something like that. So it's going to be ingredient 2, and this is allergens 2, right? And this is how we're going to do that. You look it up in the table 1, and this is going to be allergens 1, and you will find you will need to find an intersections between them. Maybe not even an intersection, but yeah, possibly an intersection. Possibly an intersection. Yep. I suppose that's how it's gonna go. Yeah. And so let's assign all of that. And this is gonna be. I wonder why it doesn't highlight it like that, but okay. So it will give us. It will give us allergens 1, right? So that's what it gives us. It gives us basically allergens 1. Now let me close all of that, and I'm gonna do Racket intersection. Is it possible to just implement the intersection? Intersect two lists. Okay. Is there like any quick way to do that? In a Racket, Racket set intersects. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. You can take two lists and you can check the intersection between them. That's actually pretty convenient. And it returns a new list. We might as well actually make them sets as well, right? So, what if we have them as sets? By the way, what is a set? Set list to set, and if I have something like 1, 2, oh, it's just set. So, and I can create set 1, 2. Cool. Maybe I forgot to ask, but when you shaved your hair, did you eat it afterwards? Yes. So now if I have two sets, set intersect. If I have something like this 1, 2, 3, and then set 2, 3, 4, it still returns a set. It actually returns a corresponding type. So it accepts two sets and returns the sets. Cool. So if the allergens are the sets, we should be able to pull that off. List to set. There we go. So that's basically what we can do here. We can do list to set. And so for it may contain, yeah, essentially set intersect, right? It's going to be allergens from one table and allergens from the second table. There we go. So we just intersected them, but we essentially need to build like a new table out of all of that. We'll need to build a new table. Are tables mutable, by the way? Hang on, I may be prepared, but if you intersect this, what if a food forgets to list an allergen, then you might remove them by doing this intersection, right? Yes, I know that, but I need to finish the thought. So you're jumping way too ahead, Jiang. You're jumping way too ahead. I haven't even finished the thought, and yes, so there's a lot of problem with this logic. So maybe I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Maybe I don't have a bowl to dispose the leaves. I don't have a bowl to dispose the leaves. Alright. Does anyone have any questions while I'm making a cup of tea? Does anyone have any questions? So the reason why I want to finish my thought is that because I still have not established how exactly I'm gonna even represent the model of the program, right? Because I don't know how to do that. Do I have to use hash tables or list or something like that? And I'm trying to like stabilize my thought process. So that's why maybe I'm making some very stupid decisions. Is Racket your favorite Lisp? No, I don't have a favorite language. Okay, does anyone have any other questions maybe? Please don't ask me about my favorite language. It's like, come on, I thought, like, I mean, I think it's quite clear that I don't like when people ask me that, but people still fucking ask me that. Which is the easiest Lisp dialect to learn? I have no idea. Sorry for what? Alright, so everything seems to be okay. Describe the feeling when you rub your head. Alright, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and turn on the kettle. And I'm gonna be back. Alright. How everyone's doing? Alrighty. So, is table even mutable? I don't remember. So if I define something like table, right? So I did I define x, right? And I created hash. I again forgot how to do that, but I can try to do it like that. So it's gonna be A, B, C, and D, right? So here's that. But I know that you can do something like hash set, right? Hash set to set a particular value there, right? So Racket hash tables. Racket hash tables. Okay, so hash set. I wonder, like, there's also a version with a star. Look at that. It's very strange. Maps over any existing. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like a for multi-sets, for multi-maps. I see. Maps key to v in hash overriding any existing mapping. Okay, and it's actually mutable since it has an exclamation mark. And if I try to do something like A, right, I'm gonna rewrite it with E, right? And then if I take a look at the X, it actually rewritten it in E. Okay, cool. So you can mutate it, but if you mutate it within a function, will that work? So that's what I'm interested in. So if you have a function f where you accept this kind of thing, and we're gonna set y, we're gonna set a to z, right? So that's essentially, oh, and of course I'm using like a very strange dialect of Lisp. I really apologize for that. So here's the x, and if I apply something like x, and it does update it. So you basically pass it by a reference. Okay, I need to double check that. Alright, so, and this is exactly what I want to do here. So merge tables, and we're going to indicate that it also updates the table one, right? So maybe it's going to be table left or something, and table right. So yeah, let's go with the numbers. Why not? Let's go with the numbers. Okay. Then we have that. We have associated allergens and like ingredients and their associated allergens, right? Then we can intersect them, and there's also a possibility that one of the ingredients may not be listed and stuff like that, but do we care about it right now? I don't think we care about it right now. All right, so here's the thing. So we intersect that, and then we do hash set 1, and we're setting table 1 at ingredient 2, and we're setting these allergens, like the intersections of these allergens for that specific table, right? So that's essentially what we're doing here. And after that, I want to just, fold everything, just fold everything, and look at the final result and see what kind of information we can derive. Don't left and God damn it. Well, I mean, yeah, we're talking about, if we're talking about alternatives, right? We're talking about alternatives. All right, so we can try to gather this stuff, right? We can try to gather this stuff. So ideally, it would be great to create like a new hash table like every time, like merge tables. I want it to be pure, right? I want it to be pure, but I'm not sure how to properly do that. Not even sure how to properly do that. Well, yeah, it's easier to do it like that. Like it's easier to merge them like that. But maybe, wait a second, maybe like Racket has that. Merge hash tables. Or maybe a hash table like union. Union hash table. Hello OpenQ and welcome. Maybe there's something like that, who knows? Union. Hash union. Oh, would you look at that? So can you describe how you combine the keys? Oh shit. Haha. Holy shit, that's exactly what you do. So yes, you can just use hash union. Just use hash union. Oh, by the way, my kettle is ready, so I'm gonna quickly go to the kitchen and just, you know, pour myself some water and go back. Hello. Racket is nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, the base of Racket is just scheme, right? So why other schemes are not as nice? So I think the developers of Racket like spend a lot of time designing the standard library, and the standard library of this language is actually quite nice, not gonna lie. Holy shit. It's so like, it's so well designed and well thought and consistent, by the way. I like the consistency of it. Like the conventions, and it's really nice. Look at this cool language feature, I like it. Well, I mean, how... Well, okay, you said two statements. How do they contradict? Like, you literally, in one statement you talk about languages, and the second statement you're talking about language features. Are you trying to demonstrate like a contradiction here? Like, there's literally no contradiction in these two statements. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. It's really strange. Like, my answer to that would be yes. There's nothing much to say because there's no contradiction. Anyway. let's try to unite these things. And I'm gonna just copy paste this stuff. Oh, in Emacs also highlights this very nicely. So this one is going to be table 1, and this one is going to be table 2. Okay, and instead of actually appending these things, we're literally gonna intersect them, right? So it's gonna be a legs 1, a legs 2, and a set inter 1, 2. So that's the whole thing, and this is pure, by the way. This is pure, and as far as I know, it has impure version as well. So essentially, what I did, I implemented impure version of hash union, so we don't really need that. And it's really interesting. So you do a union with value intersection. That's very cool. I think. I don't know, but I like it. I like it. Cool. We can merge tables, and that's what it gives us. That's what it gives us. But you have to be super careful. You have to be super careful. Okay, so foot to table. So this is going to be our first thingy from which we start. And can I then fold the list? Racket fold. Is it possible to fold left? Fold, reduction, expansion, blah blah blah. Array fold. I want a list fold, please. Folds. Here they are. Funny political jokes. So why there's only array folds? I want a list fold. What the fuck? Okay, is there something like list fold? I take everything back what I said about the standard library. It doesn't make sense. Like, I want the list fold. I have a list. And what the fuck? Okay, Racket fold list. Please give me that. Please give me a list iteration recursion. Can you do fold? It's literally fold. Well, I literally found it. Okay, so oh, it's one of those websites that actually load for. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. Okay. And then you have like initial thing, and there you go. Cool. Nice. And procedure is gonna be just merge tables, right? Merge tables. The initial value is gonna be food to table car foods, and the list over which we're folding actually is gonna be CDR foods, right? So as you can see, so the first one is going to be that, but maybe you said there is like a literally fold. I thought like in Haskell fold, I think, oh, it's fold fold L1 that doesn't have a default value. Oh, all right, that's actually fine. Okay, so that should merge all of the tables, and the next thing we want to do here is to print ln this entire thing. And let's see how it goes. So hopefully it will give us something interesting. It probably will give, okay, hash union unbound identifier. Please don't tell me it doesn't exist, because that ruins everything I wanted to do. Please don't tell me. Require racket hash. Okay, so at least they tell me what. Look at that, by the way. Can we appreciate that they have the like import in statement right where you have a function? This is so nice. Like, you look at the function, yeah, this is the thing you have to import just to use that. I'm looking at you, Kotlin documentation, by the way, because in Kotlin they use all sorts of functions without explaining where they are located, and you're like wondering, like, what do I have to import just to use this function? Like, there you go. So you just import that and you're good to go. Look at that. Isn't that nice? I think it's pretty goddamn nice. So that's how it should be done, in my opinion. There we go. So what the hell is this shit? What am I looking at? I know what I'm looking at. Holy shit! The dynamic nature, the dynamic nature of Lisp actually hit me pretty hard. So let me pour a cup of tea, and then we're gonna continue. I think I poured too much water into it. All right. So essentially, what I needed to do, I needed to convert these things to tables as well. So that was like kind of the whole point. So how can I easily do that? You know what? When we're parsing the foods, maybe it also makes sense to automatically... Nah, we don't really know what's gonna be needed for the second part, so I'm gonna keep it like that. So can I do something like for list? Right, and it's gonna be food in foods, and I'm gonna just do food to table. Right, so I'm gonna just map it like that. And let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so all of them are pretty much empty, right? Or are they all empty? That's a good question. Maybe they're not. Maybe some of them are not empty. Because it's kind of hard to tell, right? It's kind of hard to tell, but we can see. All right, after this entire stuff, I can try to iterate. So this is how we iterate in hashes. Oh, this is, I see. Let's put it like that, and maybe that's what I need to do. I'm gonna be iterating the ingredient and allergens, right? We're gonna be iterating them, and then we can do something like printf a, and let's take a look at them. Let's just print them a little bit nicer so we can see stuff. So I just want to be able to see stuff. Would you look at that? Would you... Okay, so there's something weird for the part 1. Yeah, I forgot a new line. I forgot the new line here. So here are intersections. Right, here are all of the intersections. So in the input, let me get rid of the input so it's a little bit easier for me to read stuff. For that one, TRH is a diary, most likely. Maybe not. A raspberry has a fish and diary, yes. KFC. Is that intentional? I could imagine that it's actually intentional. Holy shit. You're allergic to any chimps. KFC. Fish and diary. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Must be one of the secret spices, yes. So the problem is that I still don't understand the description. It's such a bad description, holy shit. You reached the tray. Okay. Ingredient list. Sure, found exactly one ingredient. Each ingredient contains 0, 0. Allergens are always marked. When they are listed, the ingredients that contains each listed allergen will be somewhere in the correspondent. However, even if the allergen isn't listed, the ingredient that contains that allergen could still be present. Maybe they forgot to label it. Okay. For example, this. All right, so maybe we should start with. Maybe we should start by sorting them by the food that includes the most amount of allergens. That's basically what we can try to do. What's he talking about? Holy shit. Okay, so can we sort them by the amount of allergens? Racket. Sort.
My dadas.
Is there any way to sort all of that? Sort. Sort. There we go. You can sort it. You can do extract key. You can provide a function, and it could be a lambda. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So you extract the key. We got a donation. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Holy fuck! Like I didn't expect anybody to donate to this. I need to also wait until my Streamlabs actually refreshes. It's so dumb. Happy Segfold, my dudes. Thank you. Thank you, Lost Algorithm, for 30 euros. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't understand what you're referring to. But thank you. It's to, no, I am deaf because I couldn't hear the notification. Thank you so much. It's actually a pretty big donation for me. Thank you. I don't know why you're donating it, but I really appreciate it. All right. So again, so we need to look for the food that contains the most amount of allergens, right? So that's the thing we need to do. Bye bye. Thank you so much again. So once we have the biggest amount of allergens, I'm gonna assume that it's always possible to figure it out. Come in and just to donate, yeah. So the wait a second. We don't need to determine allergens at all. The first step is to determine which ingredients can't possibly contain any of the allergens in any food in your list. Okay, so we don't need to even determine the specific allergens, like the association of specific allergens with a specific ingredient. We don't need to do any of this stuff. We just need to identify which one, like 100%, doesn't contain anything. It's a completely different task. Okay. So what can we do here? Well, what's funny is that if you take a look at the ingredient list, which doesn't have any allergens listed, it doesn't really mean anything, right? It doesn't really mean anything because, well, they may not be just listed. So I don't know. Is there any additional informations? I feel like I don't have enough information to understand. Ingredient lists aren't always marked when they're listed. But I mean, it basically means there's like indefinite, like you never know. Am I missing something? What am I missing? I'm missing like a very important piece that doesn't let me understand what the fuck is going on. Why there is even solution to this problem then? Why there is even solution? Do they always contain something? I think they always contain something. And what's funny is that they usually contains, like, how many of these things the foods usually contain. So if I do it 4, so what I'm doing here is I want to kind of skip this one, but I want to include these things. Oh yeah, I need to iterate foods. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm gonna iterate the foods. What am I missing? Hash ref food. And let's actually print ln this entire stuff. Let's print ln. What am I missing? And if I go here, they usually don't contain that much of the information. Look at this shit. Wait a fucking second. I think it's actually a very dumb problem. How? I think it's equal. Okay, I can use equal. I can take. Holy shit, this is so dumb. Like, you have to guess that last piece of the information not from the description, but from your input. Okay, if you find the things that match with each other on the level of the allergens, you can take a look at the intersections of them. Intersections of the ingredients. Holy fuck, it's so dumb. Alright, so it makes way more sense right now. You have this is not what I wanted, and I went a completely different. It's so dumb. Holy shit! Like the description sounds like something outright impossible because yeah, you can come up with such an input where it's just impossible to solve. But no, for your specific input, it's actually super dumb like that. Okay. I don't know if it's clever or it's just dumb, or I don't know. I'm not sure if I have to be pissed off or not. Same with the train ticket one. I forgot what was the train ticket. Yeah, probably. It's like now in general it could be, yeah, in general it could be impossible, but for the specific input. Now I completely understand why people always attached their input to their solution when they publish it on GitHub. You remember how at the beginning of the advent of code I was like always confused? Like, why the fuck you attach like your input? The solution has to be general. But now I understand, because the input is part of the description of the problem, I guess. Yes, to understand problem completely, it's not enough for you to read description, you also have to look into the data. So it's kind of like difficult for me coming from competitive programming like environment, because there you're not supposed to know inputs at all. Like it's like a forbidden thing, like you don't have to know completely. And that's why I have reflexes to never rely on inputs, and that's why it's kind of difficult for me. But yeah, I guess. The inputs are hand-picked, so they're all solvable but still shady. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to check something like this. When equal, right? So this is the thing, and then I'm gonna take this thing, just put it here. And when we have something like this, I just want to print something like to indicate that how many of them were found. You know what? We can just do something like food, and then we can do list, and then we can do length, right? And that will basically give us the amount of such things that we found. 45, nice, thank you. That's really dumb. The fuck? Why did it return 45? It's not 45. Wait a fucking second. If I update any of these things, what is going on? So Why there's no difference between that and that? What is going on? I don't like that. I really don't like that. Well, what the fuck? Ah, because in the case of false, it will be nil because it's a Lisp. So, okay, I think I need to understand how comprehension in Racket works. For list comprehension or something. So you can have conditions in the comprehension as well, similar to how you can do that in Scala. Condition. You filter. I remember you could have conditions there. I do remember that. Or can't you? Fourfold. Okay, you can do fourfold. Nah, it doesn't look like you can have condition. Okay, whatever. So I'm gonna just, you know, print something instead then. I'm gonna just print something instead. Right, and I'm gonna remove this thing and just remove that thing. For Reddit is actually super useful, not gonna lie. So there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. So I wonder if we can build a hash based on the allergens. So if you have all of the possible allergens, right? All of the possible, like this combination of allergens, you go through all of these things and you just look at the intersections of them. So what I'm thinking is, well, in case it might be better to have general solution, but in others not. Have you participated in Advent of Code? Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm sorry. Racket filter. I want a list comprehension with filtering. And it cannot comprehend how to do that with filtering. It will be super nice. Show me how to do that. Filters. Okay, list filtering. Oh, that's cool, but can I do that with for? I want to kind of do that as a part of the for comprehension. That would be kind of cool in my opinion. You see what I mean? So what I mean is essentially something like in Haskell, right, where you can do this thing for, not really for, but like this, like 1 to 10, and then you can have a condition like x is greater than 10, right? So additional conditions, and that sort of like filters out some of the elements. But the comprehension in Racket doesn't seem to do that, but maybe I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. Yes, you can do it. Look at that shit, bruh. You can do just when. This is what I wanted, bruh. Okay. Mustafa, hello, welcome to the streamers. How are you doing? Buddy? Yes. Okay, so and then I can do something like when, and you can just put this thing here. And how do you use that? Oh, you have to use that on a food, and yeah, there we go. So that will give you the thing you always dreamed about. Yeah. Okay, and then you can do something like this. Cool. So that gives you the list. Yes. And after that, we want to take the hash ref of the ingredients, right? So that gives us the list of these ingredients. I might as well, you know, start with a sample. Let's actually start with a sample, maybe. So in case of a sample, there's nothing much we can do, actually. There's nothing much we can do, I think. So I'm gonna start with this thing. So let me see. Let me take a look at the inputs. So here they are. Here's the one, here's the second one. I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna take 2 of them, I think. and I'm gonna do set set intersection, and I'm gonna take this thing like that. And you know what? I'm gonna do a thing like that. And boom. Set intersection. Set intersect. Cool. I just want to see what's gonna happen if you intersect these two. What the fuck? Seriously? Wow. Okay. Nice one, Racket. I didn't even do anything special. Hello, broken kernel. We just segfaulted Racket. Do you know what is Racket? We just segfaulted it. Okay, cool. So here is the intersection. And there's a lot of intersection here, if you look at that. And so let me try to do something like that. So I'm gonna do it as a Racket mode, so I have some shit like this. Wait a fucking minute. Where's my compilation? So I'm gonna take this step. Can you actually accept several of them? Can I do set intersect 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4? But if I do something like this, it's gonna be 2. Yeah. 2, 4. Oh shit, that's actually cool. So that means I can do the following thing. I can just do boom, 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 and then set intersect. What? Holy shit, it's segfaulted yet again. Why is it segfaulting? Stop segfaulting. Okay, we found a way to segfault this shit somehow. We found a consistent way to segfault this. There are some graphics options and it's suitable for math, graphs and diagrams. Cool, I'm really glad you're telling me that. That doesn't solve any of my problems. Okay, so, what the fuck is going on? Excuse me. Seriously? Oh shit, he was correct! Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Now it works, okay. So, and it doesn't give us the full picture, right? It doesn't give us the full picture. What language? Like I think it has to be like a law of some sort, right? It's pointless to put a language in the title. Yeah, there should be some sort of a law, like a coding law. Yeah. If you put a language into the title, there's always gonna be one person who's gonna ask what language are you programming in. Like there's always, like every fucking stream. It doesn't matter if you put it in the title, it doesn't matter if you explain it properly, like in the bot command, there will be always that person who asks that question. Holy shit, that makes me depressed. Okay. So. Is the stream about programming? No, it is not about programming. Do you play tennis with Racket? Yeah, probably. That's probably what I do. Okay, so let me quickly remove all of this stuff and cock. Okay, so this is not enough information. I'm missing something yet again, so... So, and this is gonna be legs, right? So this is the allergens, and I want to actually do a set of them, and hopefully it will give me enough information. Okay, so there's a set of soy, and is there any repetitions of these things? No, there's not a single repetition here. Nice. So if we take a look at the set count of this entire thing, set count looks okay. Set count, look, there's 31 of them. Exactly, there's 31 of them. Determine which ingredients cannot possibly contain any of the allergens in your list. Cannot possibly. Okay, and we need to give it how many times do any of these ingredients appear. Which ingredients cannot possibly contain anything. Well, here's the interesting thing. So we found the intersections between the list with the same allergens, right? And the things that are not in that intersections cannot possibly contain anything. Cannot possibly contain anything unless they are located anywhere else. Or we can take the ingredient, and the ingredient is located in foods with completely not equal allergens. I think that's a way to go. Yeah, I think this is how we're gonna go about that. I'm gonna iterate through all of the allergens and find the ones that are contained in the food with completely different things. They're not even intersecting or anything like that. You know what I mean? So yeah. He's braining. What are you talking about? Is this stream in Belarusian? Yes. Merry Christmas. How everyone is doing, by the way? Is everything's okay? So, do you guys want to talk about something maybe? For some reason my brain refuses to work today, especially with language that is so weird, but okay. Lisp is okay, but maybe it's not perfect for competitive programming, but yeah, sure. So maybe that's exactly what we're gonna try. Okay, so here's the food, and I can take a list of the ingredients, right? So here is this thing. Oh, by the way, so if I have so there's something like in range, right? In range, right? In range 1 to 10, and I think I should be able to. Yeah, I should be able to iterate all of that. If I do something like this, 1 to 2, and then yeah, and another one is gonna be y in range from 1 to 2 yet again. I'm gonna assume it works like a list comprehension, and then I'm gonna return a list of x and y. It has to be for list. And that didn't particularly work. What if I have something like this? Oh shit, it is exactly like list per comprehension. So what that means? That means I can do something like this. Then I can do the ingredients in the hash ref food ings, and then I can just return all the ingredients, and I can construct a set out of that, and I can get a set of unique ingredients there. food unbound, and I have a feeling that I have to do something like this. Or maybe with something. Yeah, there we go, I guessed it. Haha, I guessed it. I think I guessed it. Yeah, there we go. Here's the list of all of the unique foods. Here's the list of all of the unique foods. And yeah, for set and again. Let's unique things. So here are the unique ingredients. What can we do about that? What can we do about that? So here's the unique ingredients, and I wanna. But by the way, it is a list comprehension, right? At the end of the day, it is a list comprehension. And that's probably what we want to check here. For a specific food. So for list. Oh yeah, this is how it has to be. Ingredient. Hello, Admineral. Welcome to the stream. What's up? What's up? For list, so this is the ingredient, and we want to find that ingredient in all of the places. So we're gonna do for list. So where are all of the places that contain all of the foods that contain that thing? So we'll have to iterate it one more time. So it's going to be foods, foods, and when. So when hash ref food ingredients, does it have something like list contains? List contains. Okay, Racket, check if list contains. Check if list contains. Checking if element is present in the list. We can probably do set, but welcome back, Out9. Is member. Okay, so it's something like is member. Okay, it's not really is member. How to check that? Okay, it's probably member. Yeah, so it's a member, and if I do something like member 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Sure. What if it's a set? What if it's a set? Member set member, whatever. So yeah, we found the ingredients, and then we check if this thing is a part of this list of that food, and then we want to return those foods, but we want to actually return the food allergens, something like this. Set to list, yeah, that's a good approach. So that gives me the list of food for that ingredient, and yeah, that's what I want to do here. I want to associate that specific ingredient with the specific allergens. Cool, that's actually what I want to do here. With the specific allergens, and maybe in here I don't really want to do a list comprehension. I don't think I want to do a list comprehension. I want to just print that with println, and let's see what's gonna happen. Probably not gonna fly. Holy shit, that's a lot. So here is that, and then we have a list of those things. Okay, that's a very interesting. All right, so now what if we do a set of them? What if I do a set of them? So to squash some of these things. So it's a have a set of these things. So I have a feeling that the ones that are 100% not present, the ones that are 100% not poisonous, not allergens, have an empty intersections of these sets. That's the feeling that I have. That's the weird feeling that I have, but I cannot 100% confirm. It might be actually wrong. We can give it a try. Actually, we can give it a try. So we have that, and then we can try to fold them. So yeah, this one could be a list, and let me take a look at the different folds you can do. Fold left. I don't really need fold left. I need the fold that, well, that doesn't accept the default value. That's the fold I need. Is there any version of that fold? So it always accepts the default argument, but I want something that doesn't accept the default argument. We can always just take the first one and, you know, don't think about it too much. Yeah, so let's take this stuff and do let and what is gonna be well, how we're gonna call this thing? We're gonna call it I don't know how to call it, to be fair. But the next thing I want to do with it is to fold it. Fold left will accept fold left procedure that actually merges everything, and this is going to be set intersect. So this is what we put here. The initial value is going to be car of access, and the list is going to be CDR of access. So after folding all of that, I want to print that and see if we even have such things that are not that have an empty intersection. They all have an empty intersection. That's very interesting. They all have an empty intersection. What if I try to do that on a sample? So on a sample, it's probably... Okay. So, and I suppose on a sample, we have 4 of them that have an empty intersection here, and does it even match what we expect in the final sample here? So this is these 3, and I want to actually double check that. Four, right? So, and what's in the sample? The foot. The first food in the list has 4 ingredients, while the food might contain the ingredients. Do we have an answer for this sample? I just realized we for example, the wait. Hello, MM2PL. Hello. Counting the numbers of the times of any appears in any ingredient list produces 5. Okay. For example, none of the ingredients KFC can contain. Okay, so it's those things. Why? That's really strange. Why that specific thing may not contain? Why? Why I'm actually stuck on such a dumb problem? I think I'm missing some very important information. I'm stuck on a very dumb problem because I solved more difficult problems before. This is actually doesn't look that difficult, but I'm still stuck on it. It's really strange. Like, why? I think I'm already tired. I'm tired of Advent of Code. That's probably why I'm stuck on it. Again, I'm missing some small piece of information. So, I'm sorry if it was too loud. Contains any of the ingredients in any food in the book. None of the ingredients KFC DS can contain an allergen. And the question is why, and they don't answer why. They don't answer why. But if this thing is contained, so what's so special about it? Anaboth, hello, hello Anaboth. What's so special about them? They're always contained once. Yeah. Yeah. So, and there are repetitions here. What am I missing? 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 What is so dumb that I'm missing? Paragraph above the sample explains. Holy shit, you're so helpful. Okay. What am I missing? What am I missing? I need to make a small break. I need to be ready. Okay, let's make a small break. You guys have fun. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm blind, literally blind, holy fuck. I didn't see a simple idea that is like almost like there, and it just drives me nuts yet again. So, you have, well, let's take a look at the sample. Right, let's take a look at the sample. So you have two of these things. Two of those are diary, right? So you have two of those are diary. So that means that between these two things, there's that. So, okay, I can definitely say that the diary is this, probably, quite probably, because that's probably the only intersection between them. You're missing reading comprehension classes. Well, set intersection. So do I not understand the description? I think I understood the description quite well. So I think my problem is not with understanding the description, because there's something else. I don't see like a very simple idea behind the solution. Yeah, so that's why it's a diary. All right, so cool. So that means we remove that. So KFC. Holy shit, I don't have time for that. So fish. All right, so we can clearly see that this is a fish. Okay, and we essentially eliminated these two. We quite easily eliminated these two by just doing this kind of stuff. All right, so and chess is not located like anywhere, right? Cool. So we already know the diary though, right? So that means we already eliminated that. What's funny is that we know that this is a diary. This is how you do diary, not a diary. Oh shit. But at the same time, it is not contained here. So that means that, like, for example, dairy can be contained in more of the things. Oh no, it's a fish. Okay, I'm stupid. You see, I'm trying to do this kind of thing. Okay, this is actually fish. So this is a fish and soy. Okay. Cool. So this one is actually contained. Oh, we also eliminated that. All right. So which effectively get rid of that. And so we found that. So speaking of soy, okay, there's only one option here, and this is a soy, which is automatically get rid of that. Contains fish. So what's funny is that, all right, so we're left with these options. Oh, by the way, this one is also known to be that. It's also known to be that. And we're left with these options. I think we're left with these options. We're left with these options, and this is a duplicate as well. This is a duplicate. And I suppose you can remove that duplicate. And does it match the sample? Okay. So, all right, so I see how to solve that, but I don't understand how to formalize that into an algorithm. I see. I understand how to solve that, but my brain, for some reason, can't formalize that into an algorithm. Just let me think about it a little bit. So I think I think solving Advent of Code every day in a different language finally got to me, to the point that I'm, holy shit, I cannot even do such a dumb thing anymore. Because doing this kind of streams is, holy shit, it is stressful. Like, the example is not broken. I am maybe broken, though. I may be broken. Okay, so sample. Let me. I already fucked up the sample. Yes. Has to be tiring, probably. Okay, cool. So how did I do that? Like, I took this ingredient, right? And look through the places where, you know, so there is a dairy. Dairy. Why I keep forgetting how to pronounce dairy. I'm sorry. There's a dairy, and okay, that's the only intersection between them. All right, cool. But I mean, the problem is that this is a very specific example, right? So whatever I'm using for this specific example works because it's just specifically crafted so it's easy to do something like that. Like it's not a general situation. That's the problem. It's not a general situation. Don't forget that you have to answer 4 hours questions like what is your favorite Lisp and what is this program? Yeah. Please don't remind. Holy shit. So one of the things we can do, I can take here's the thing. Let's find such pair of food for which intersection of ingredients has the same length as intersection of the allergens. How about that? Isn't that gut cooler idea? So let's try to find something like that. And maybe it will give us something. In Lisp it's kind of difficult to do that. How do I iterate pairs even? Okay, so here's the food table. I don't think I need this table anymore. I think it's kind of done, and I do need to merge the tables. That's for sure. So and in here, what do we have? I have. Can I construct a list out, a set out of this? No, we cannot. List to set. List to set. All right. So now I have these sets. So I want to iterate them by pairs. But iterating like list by pairs in a Racket is probably pain in the ass because you cannot. Well, I mean, you can probably do something. You can do inits, right? No. This is not iterating pairs. It's a scanning by pairs. Right, it's scanning, but I'm really sorry on the both. Like, I think Advent of Code with different languages actually finally got to me, to the point that I maybe have a brain damage, and I'm incapable of solving even such a simple problem. I'm really apologize for that on the both. So yeah, it is still part 2. I mean part 1. So yeah, I think it was very, you know, unresponsible of me to even do this challenge, because I got to the point where this shit doesn't make any sense to me. So like what's funny is that I solved even more complicated things before, but now I'm incapable of solving that. If that was impossible, then example doesn't work. I literally deconstructed example right on the stream. Holy shit. Anyways, I think I just need to focus on what I'm doing. Okay. So run pairs of. I don't even. Okay, so Racket check all pairs. Is that even a thing? Pairs and this is not how I can do that. Okay, Racket init. Is there something like init? Alright, maybe somewhere there is a folder, and maybe we can find. What I want to find is fold left. Where is the base? Do you have something like init? Or something like init function. Okay. Maybe I have to do the arrays then. Maybe I have to do the arrays. For list for array. Can I do it for... I cannot do it for array. Look at that. Huh. Okay. Can I do list to array? Racket. And also I have to deal with this kind of stuff. I also have to deal with this kind of stuff. Math array. Quick start. Alright. But what is that? Ah, they're vectors! Oh, holy shit. That's why I couldn't find... Okay. So, I'm sorry. For vector. Oh, you can do that. That's nice. That's nice. And if I try to do something like that, it's not gonna work because I fucked up the sample. So let me grab my sample back. Yes, I know this is a part 1, but I'm solving it in a very unfamiliar language for me. Try to do the same. Okay, so how can I address vectors? So a Racket vector. So I completely forgot that you... Oh. Okay. Index. How can I index them? Member. Locates the first element of the vector. Okay, so this is not... is there something like get? Vector get. Ref. Yeah, boy. The first slot is position 0 and the last one. What's the complexity? I'm gonna assume that is gonna be O of 1. This is gonna be my assumption. Because even though they don't say that explicitly, right? So they don't say that explicitly. That's the safe assumption to have, I think, and that will help me to iterate through all of the pairs, right? So now this is a vector, and yeah. Okay, the next thing is going to be, by the way, what's the vector count? Can I... Oh, vector count. Zozin, is that still first part? Zozin, you dumb. Okay, so size, vector. How to do that? How to count? Count. Oh, it's literally count. Why it didn't work then? Arity mismatch. Okay, so what's the another argument? Vec procedure. Do you have ID? Return the number of elements on which does not evaluate to f. This is I do hello. Vector count. Is that what you want from me? Bruh, just give me the length of it. Vector length. But didn't I try vector length? Oh, vector side. Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, cool. Oh, holy shit. Vector length. Yeah, I'm that dumb. For I in range. By the way, if I do in range, so in range from 0 to 10, and can I do a range to least? I cannot, it's not a thing, so for me to do that I have to literally do something like this. I think I also have to wrap it like that, and println x. It does not include the last one. Okay, thank you. In range from 0 to n, cool, for j in range from, is there something like 1 plus? 1 plus 1? Haha, okay, I wonder if you can do that in there. I think you can. Yeah, would you look at that? In Emacs Lisp you can do this shit, by the way. Guess how you can do that? Because 1 plus is a function that just basically adds 1 to yeah, it's literally a function name. Seriously, I'm not even joking. It's defined here in the source code. It's really funny. Like it's literally the name of the function. What's up, Agiduk? Welcome. So I was hoping that maybe you can do something like that, but I mean, it doesn't matter. So plus 1, maybe there is like something more convenient than that, but whatever. So this one I think has to be -1 then, in that case. And in this case it's gonna be n. And there we go. This is how we're gonna iterate the pairs, the possible pairs, right? And where is my bottle? Just define, yeah, of course. Of course I can always just define that. Okay, so, and we can have something like food 1, which is vector ref, and it's gonna be foods I, and might as well actually call it food I, and food j, vector ref foods j. And there we go. So here we have 2 foods. So why did you need to do that? Ah, this is because I want you to take a look at the intersections of these things. Okay. All right. So, and if I think I'm gonna do something like when one cached. Yeah, I spent too much time looking up different things. So it's gonna be ings inter. So set intersect, and we are intersecting specifically hash ref food I, and what we're looking for that is ingredients. Okay, so this is the ingredients. This is the ingredients, and then food j ingredients. So this is the ingredients intersection, and then we're gonna have allergens intersections. So here they are. So, and as far as I know, they're literally sets, and what we need to check here is equal set count so I'm pretty sure this is a very dumb idea, but we'll see. So we can I want to print first that we found something, just to see how many of them we found. So let's see, it's gonna work. That's a pretty beefy expression, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a very Lispy one. Very, very lispy. And we found one. Okay, but this is because it's an input. Alright, I mean sample. What about input? How many of them we can find in an input? None. Literally none. My idea doesn't work. Okay, that was useless. But at least I learned about vectors. Right, at least I learned about vectors. So now I can probably use the vectors. Probably use the vectors. Okay, what else did I miss? What else did I miss? What else did I miss? So that doesn't help. So intersections. So if I try to print them as well, so the two foods that I found. Can you have two? I can have. You cannot have two. Let's see. We really have to do that. List. Food I, food J. Oh, that was a bad idea. But I mean, it doesn't contain anything anyway, so sample. Emacs. Stop. Alright, so that was super easy, right? Because we literally found, right? So this is the intersection. That's what it is. Okay, so that idea doesn't work, but I can solve the sample. I can understand. How do I formalize that? How do I formalize that? I don't understand. Okay, we can take. Alright, we can start with the first ingredient. We can start with the first ingredient and the first allergens. Is this ingredient located in any other food with the same allergens? Right. So if it is consistently contained there, we can identify it as the allergen and we can get rid of it here. And also get rid of these things here. All right. Okay, then we take a look at that. Then we take a look at that. And yes, it is contained another. Okay, so we successfully identified it as a allergen and we removed it from everywhere. And we also want to remove it from everywhere. So the last one that we need to check. Okay, whatever. Is that thing contained anywhere else? No, it is not. Is that thing contained anywhere else? No, it's not. Is that contained anywhere else? No, it's not. Contained anywhere else. And I think that idea sort of misses something. I think that idea misses something. That idea misses something because in the final we do not contain this VGK, but we do still. So okay. You have to be a little bit more careful than that. You have to be a little bit more careful. Okay. Well, I mean, if you repeat that idea, right? So dairy, so we found that. I need to go back to the example yet again, I'm sorry. Zojin, is that still first part? Okay. Okay, so we found consistently. Cool. So what about fish here? No. What about fish here? Yes, we found it. From that. Maybe we don't even need to remove that. Still day one, yeah. I think maybe we don't need to remove that. I think it's a bad idea. All right, so yes, it is contained in the same place as the everything else. Is that contained? No, it is not. Is that contained as the fish? Yes, it is possibly contained as the fish. I think, yeah, I think I can see how we can do that. We might want to have a function. Let me try a very dumb way of doing that. So we're gonna have a function that accepts ingredient and its corresponding allergens and all of the foods, and checks if this like combination is located anywhere. Is there something like set contains, set member? How to check that set contains something? Racket sets. I wish I could iterate faster. Set contains set ref, set get, set. How do you check if it contains something? Excuse me. Sets. It's not a hash set. I need a regular set. Racket set contains. So it's not that. How do you check if set contains? This kind of stuff actually flashes, like really flashes my like L1 cache. I keep forgetting. Inset. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. MonkeyOS, by the way. Did you guys know that inset is a banned Twitch word? You're not supposed to say that, right? So it's one of these new, banned words on Twitch. You have to be really careful with that. Don't ever call anyone inset. Like, never call anyone inset. It's actually very dangerous. You can get banned on Twitch like permanently. Never do that. It's a harassment. It's insulting. It's bullying. We do not approve of that. Never call anybody inset. So how can I check that set contains something? Holy shit. First, set contains elements. Am I that dumb? What am I missing? What am I missing? Set, empty, union, partition, count. Chat, what am I missing? Okay, I'll have to slowly go through each individual line. Set, mutable set. Is that inset? Because inset accepts only one element. Inset contains explicit yeah, it's not that. List structures. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is so dumb. Ooh, why is it so difficult to find? Oh, okay, thank you so much. What I was doing? why I was looking for this thing? Oh yes, I wanted to alright, so yes. Yes. So it's a single food. It's a single food, and then set member question mark, and So we have to provide the set. It's going to be hash ref foods ingredients. So this is the set we're looking for, and I provide the ingredient, right? So it is a member of this ingredient, and we're gonna repeat that thing here. Ooh, oh my god, allergens, several of them. So, and we can put something like this, and so if both of these conditions are true, we found that food. And can we instantly can you return out of the function? Probably not. Return from function. You cannot return from it. You cannot. I know you cannot return from it. You cannot. Yeah, you cannot do that. Alright. One of the things we can do, actually, we can do something like this. Right, when this shit. Well. We can return food, and this is going to be comprehension, and can I do it like that? And I can just take the... how can you check whether the thing is empty? Cool. Alright, so, and what we're answering here? Possible a leg. Do you have not empty? Non-empty? You don't. Okay. Cool. PH packet. What do the guys think? Is that epic? Is that epic? What does it mean? It means nothing, actually. So you take this thing and you find all these foods where it is located, right? With that. It doesn't really do anything. Like, this is a dumb idea. I feel like it's a dumb idea. Right, then you can iterate with that. And do you have the other things? Okay, let's actually not do that. Let's maybe return count instead. Let's return count instead. So, okay. So why? Okay, we're looking at the food. We're looking at the ingredients. We're checking: is it contained with the same combination anywhere else? Okay. Maybe that's gonna be the thing. So then I'm iterating through all of the foods. Foods. All bald people look the same to me. Have you considered getting a prescription for glasses? I think that could be a solution. So, let me see. So So here's the food, and within that food we do hash ref food ingredients. So, and we're gonna be iterating through each individual ingredient here, each individual ingredient, and it's gonna be for this thing. I think it's too much to grab it. All right. So, and food. What am I looking? Legs. All right. So another one. All right. So iterating through that. We can call it like count. I don't know how to call it. Counting a leg. So the one where it just counts them. Count. So providing ingredients, this thing, and we provide all the foods. And what's funny is that if it's located like that, in more than one, when there is only one place where it is located like that, doesn't mean anything. Doesn't tell you much. Doesn't fucking tell you much at all. So if it is equal to 1, it's just it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything. Okay, so it is dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm actually upset at how I am dumb. I'm so upset how I'm dumb. Okay, so this where, oh holy shit. Okay, for lists, so where do I violate? Contract violation, expected hash got where? Where did you expect the hash? Okay, so that means I have to put. Really? Did I use it anywhere else? Okay, hash ref racket. Hash ref racket. Come on, hash ref. Show me. It takes the hash first, and then the key. Did I fuck it up somewhere? Oh shit, okay, I see. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Yeah, it showed me like everything. It's just, it doesn't mean anything. Wait, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't fucking mean anything at all. It doesn't mean anything. So you can do something like this as well, by the way, to save up on all of this shite. So, and we can put that to a condition here like this. It's actually kind of cool how you can do this list comprehension stuff. Yeah, we can just do that. I really like this list comprehension, by the way. Yeah, that's cool. And I guess you can just return the corresponding ingredient then. Corresponding ingredient for which it's just okay. Right, but what if you return that ingredient and you're doing for set, and what is it going to return to you? It's going to return to you all of them, so it doesn't matter. So I did a complete fucking mistake. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something, something really simple. So again, I need to start removing that. If I okay, so if I input it doesn't even contain anything. Like it just literally doesn't even contain anything. It's usually contained in more of the places. Some insects. Fuck. So if ingredient, okay, so we found it in several places. Let's make a cup of tea. I would never expect that something like this could be my last problem. Holy shit. Is my brain that damaged at this point? Or what am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? Like, I would expect yesterday's problem to be my last one. Sure. But today's? It is something... Okay. It is so dumb. I can see that it's a dumb problem and it's so simple. I'm not seeing the solution. What the hell is going on? Did I push myself too far to the point that I'm incapable of doing this anymore? Probably. That's probably what happened. I don't know how much to say. Yeah, I think I pushed myself way too far. That's probably what happened. Because I can clearly see that it's a very dumb problem. Like, it's just seriously, come on. Yeah. Nothing is impossible. You don't understand the situation. You have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, let's try to understand. Why am I not seeing... Okay, we need to find the ingredients that are 100% not allergens, right? This is not about the language. It's actually not about the language anymore. 100% not allergens. What 100% not allergic? What's the property of 100% not allergic? Okay, I'm not gonna read the chat. Okay, what's the 100%? What's the property of the 100% not allergent? Okay, so we can see that. What is the 100% property of an allergent? It's going to be contained... So if you found an ingredient, a pair of ingredient and an allergent, if that is allergent is listed somewhere, that ingredient is going to be 100% there. That's the thing we can go for. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. All right, so we can go for all of the ingredients, right? All the ingredients. Then we find all of the foods for that ingredient and we look at their allergens. And the property of that allergent is going to be that that pair is going to be present everywhere. I think I see it now. So, okay, so how can we iterate that more efficiently now? Can I just iterate the foods and maybe it's not that useful to iterate the foods like that, yeah. So here's the food pair. Okay, we can determine 100% allergens, right? We can determine 100% allergens. How many times do any of those ingredients appear? All right. Cool. I think I can see that. I think I can see that. Does anyone have any questions, maybe, by the way, while, you know, because I'm in the middle of making tea, maybe somebody wants to say me something? Except whatever is going on right now in the chat, maybe something to ask. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the kettle then. What happens if you don't know the language? I never know the language. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. So can we take all of the ingredients? Can we take all of the ingredients? So how many of the foods do we have? We have 45, so that should be all right then. That should be all right then. I'm just thinking, what would the best way to iterate? Do I want to merge all of the ingredients first? Do I want to merge all of them? Dissect. To be fair, that means I need to map them first. I need to get all of them first. We can do it like this, I suppose. Thank you, Adnan. I really appreciate it. Hash, ref, food, ingredients. So if we try to merge them like this, right? So we map them, and I definitely need to assign it to a variable, otherwise I won't be able to merge it properly, right? So how do I even assign it? Wait a second, I think I have an idea. So, and within the ingredient I can also iterate this entire thing, and I can just return that ingredient and do for set, something like this. There we go. That returns me a set of all the ingredients. So this is the unique ingredients, which we can do something like this. So these are the unique ingredients, and I'm gonna put it like that. It's gonna be let, and we're then gonna use all of that. What's funny is that we need to iterate through them, right? So let's start iterating through them. It's gonna be for ingredient unique ingredients. Unique ingredients. Okay, cool. So, and then I'm gonna start iterating through the foods, right? I'm gonna start iterating through the foods. Foods, right? And I only care about those foods that contain that ingredient, right? Only care about those foods that contain that ingredient. So when hash ref food ingredients. So here's the ingredients, and then we're gonna do set member. Right. So, and we're checking that ingredient. So that means we found the right food. We found the right food. And after that, we're starting iterating the allergens. We're starting iterating the allergens of that specific food. Right, it's going to be something like 4. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say something about the for loops and list comprehension in Racket specifically. They're really easy to convert between. So basically, you have just for loop with side effects, and you can easily to convert it to list comprehension that is pure. I really like how easy it is to transform between these two like semantically different things. It's really convenient, not gonna lie. Okay, and then we iterate in the allergens. I think it's kind of cool that you can do it like that. Alright, so allergens. And here is the allergen. Right, so the property of the pair, so here's the pair ing alleg. The property of 100% allergen, if ing is this, that means every time allergen is listed anywhere in the food, that ingredient is gonna be in the ingredients. So that's the property. If we can find something without that property, and it could be just one, something that is listed once. Yeah, it is located only once here. You see, so it could be that. It could be easily that. It could be easily that. You can always easily debate about that, and it just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. Literally, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. I'm actually going in circles. I am lost. So we can try to go the route of removing them. But again, how is gonna help us? Why I cannot formalize the sample? Why I cannot formalize it? Like, I literally cannot formalize it. Oh yeah, by the way, if it doesn't have that, it also doesn't mean that it's not okay. Why I cannot formalize that? Why such a simple thing? Okay, I think my tea is ready, by the way. I mean, the kettle. Okay, so you have this allergens. People say I pronounce it incorrectly. And yeah, you can try to start like looking for that. Okay, so it's located here. We can find it located here. Find it located there and there and there. Cool. Yeah, maybe that's what I have to start doing. Let me just experiment with all of this stuff. For foods. Okay, and I'm gonna iterate through. I don't have to do that, by the way. I can do it like that. Href. So I can do it like this. Okay. But I do that for a specific. Well, I mean, I do have an access to that, and that means I have to modify them as I go, which is not particularly convenient. So, but maybe that's gonna work. Maybe that's gonna work. Okay. Can try to find. Do I find any other places where this thing is true? Where this thing contains that and contains that. If I keep removing them from there, I'm lost. Like I don't see it. Like I don't see it. What's the idea behind that? I don't see the idea. I literally don't see the idea. Where is it? It's so difficult. Like it's so vague. There's not enough information. I don't see enough information. Where is the information to recover all of that? I don't see it. I tried. I think I tried everything, but there's very like idea that missing me. That I miss, I mean, it's the other way around, sorry. At times like this, I'm really conflicted on how much to reveal. Okay, try to reveal a little bit, like don't see idea, don't see the idea. Where is it? Like why do we have, okay, so no, don't reveal anything, don't reveal anything. Do we have enough information at all? Do we have enough information? Like I don't see that we have enough information. From which we start extracting the information? From where? Like from what end do we even start doing that? Yes, I mean, of course it's solvable, like I know that. From which end? From like, there's something, is there any property of this thing? Again, I think I was on the right track at the beginning. I think I was on the right track of the beginning when I tried to do something as dumb as this. Right. I think I was on the right track. And I should have. Holy shit! Emacs, shut the fuck up, Emacs. Alright, so. Well, yeah, look at that actually. And if you take a look at this kind of thing, so the count of these combinations and stuff. 31, it's not, yeah, it's not really helpful as well. Set intersection idea. If we intersect two pairs. I had too many set intersections idea, that's the problem. I literally don't understand what you're talking about. So holy shit, I'm dumb. I'm fucking disgrace to the whole programming industry. Holy fucking shit, okay. Let's start with the fact that we don't really have that many of these things, right? So I already said that multiple times, it's kind of dumb. So peanuts, okay. Okay, so this is the ingredients. So for that specific ingredient, God, why do I have insects during the winter? What the fuck? For return, have too many set intersect ideas. So yeah, I mean. It's understandable. Drives me fucking nuts. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. And you know what's gonna be the worst thing? Okay, if I just stop streaming, right, and admit the defeat, I'm gonna come up with a solution within 5 fucking minutes. It's gonna be so fucking frustrating. I fucking know that because it's happened way too many times. Restart the stream. Allergens, I don't know how to pronounce that word. For each allergen, narrow down a set which ingredients could be the allergen. I see. Okay. Let's take the area, I suppose. So let's iterate through the foods and, you know, when hash ref foot set number. Right, so something like this. When it contains it, it's gonna be list. So that gives us the food, which contains the dairy. Right? And we can return that food, right? So for the dairy, it's gonna be that, right? So if I try to return something like this, that doesn't. It's because it's an input. So I need to switch that to the sample. Just switch that to the sample. So here are the foods, which is, by the way, this is absolutely dumb. Dairy, not dairy. So in the sample, dairy is contained only in 2 of them, so I should actually get only 2 of them. Did I get 2 of them? Hopefully I got 2 of them. So this is the first one, this is the second one. Okay, cool. So, and then, since we got, we can actually map them, I suppose. We can try to map them like this. It's gonna be hash ref. This is ingredients and this is what we got, so this is not a hash map anymore, and we can try to find the intersection between all of them, but of course. So it has to be something like this. So I'm folding set intersect. And this one is going to be car ings, and this is going to be CDR ings. I'm dumb. I mean, I get it. No. This is a different kind of frustration. This is a different kind of frustration, don't get me wrong. I understand what you're talking about. I understand how to solve it. I'm frustrated because I couldn't come up with that myself. Holy shit, I'm so fucking bad. I see now. Okay, now look. So for the input, we can take a look at some of this stuff. So we can, yeah, we need to do a let situation. So yeah, let's put the leg here, and it's gonna be something like dairy. I need to learn how to pronounce dairy correctly. Like I keep like confusing diary and dairy, and nobody actually points that out to me because everyone's trying to be, you know, polite and everything. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing for me. All right. So here's the sample, here's the dairy, and for the input, if I take a look at the shellfish, right, and change it back to the input, right. So these are the possible things for that, right. Just say milk products. Okay, very fun. So, and we need to find the intersection of all of the allergens, right? So we need to find the intersections of all of the allergens. We can even take a look at other things, right? So what could be the other one? I already killed one. But, oh, what the fuck? MongoDB. I hope I didn't kill. Okay, I'm really sorry. I think I didn't kill that insect. Twitch. Calm down. I just, you know, brushed it off. I didn't kill that insect. Okay, I brushed it off. There is no TOS violation here. We don't call anyone insects, right? We don't even use this function. We don't use this function in our code. And I didn't kill that insect. Okay, so everything is okay. Everything's okay. So the chat is, the stream is family friendly. Okay. So we do not approve of killing insects. Yes. So I'm so sorry. Yeah, I want you to check. Okay, so peanuts. You know what's funny is that already. So fish. What about fish? here's the fish. This is really fucking interesting. Okay, so I need all of the allergens. So let's collect all of them. It's gonna be for list, maybe even for set. Holy shit! I really like little list comprehensions in this thing. And then we're gonna have allergens, dairy allergens. So because it comes from the allergy, right? Do you understand correctly? I already called Twitch staff. They are tracing your IP, and soon SWAT team will knock. Is this how they ban you on Twitch? Okay. Thank you so much. I think, yeah. Finally, the justice for the insects. Okay, so next thing. Food. Okay, and I'm iterating through all of these things. And here's all of these things, and I'm pretty sure I'll have to do it like that. And I'm gonna take this thing and assign them here. Look at that. So we have allergens, and we have ingredients for that specific allergen. Right, so okay, cool. But now I think that has to be slightly different. What the hell? Yeah, I have a feeling, chat, that what we have to do here is to take this entire thing and then remove this entire... Oh, holy shit. This entire thing, and yeah, put it like that. Cool. So we're iterating through all of the foods and through all of the allergens, and again, it's not gonna do the set thingy. Alright, so we'll still have to do the set. Some of the things are not particularly convenient to do, that's for sure. So this is what we have here, then drop it in that, then drop it in that, and that. Okay. And I need another LED here, yeah, and then I'll have to iterate them. Okay, so for allergen and allergens. Allergen and allergens. And this is... if I understand correctly. And that should include that, and that should include that. Okay, so this is all of the allergens. Right, then I iterate them. Maybe it would make sense to simply do it like that, but I think it's too much. Okay. Alright, so, and here's the intersection of all of them, and in fact, what I want to return, I think, is quite interesting. So this is going to be a list, and here I want to return a list from the specific allergen. Do I pronounce allergen correctly now, chat? Okay, so, and maybe I'm going to do something like this. Do you remember how police came to your doors and warned you about scammers? Imagine this happens now. No, they don't work at this time anymore. You don't know Russian police. So there is a half joke, half truth about like Russian police. So there is a thing. If you call to Russian police, like right now, and tell them that somebody's trying to kill you, there is like a 50% chance that they will tell you that call us when they kill you. So they didn't commit any crime yet, so why are you calling us? So Welcome to Russia, everyone. So this is literally Russian I'm not even fucking joking. It's not a, like, seriously, this is the like Russian police attitude. So it is what it is. So they're not working, so their work day is over, so they're not gonna come to me, so don't even worry about that. That's a little scary. Well, it is what it is. I mean, technically they're right, so the person didn't commit any crime yet, so it's just, why are you calling us? I mean, come on. So, anyways, we have that, and cool, we have possible, so these are possible fishes, right? These are possible fishes. These are possible soys, and like, this is really strange. Look at that. For example, this thing is located in so many of them. That's very interesting. Okay. All right. So there's very interesting property between them. Oh, look at that. We know this thing, that this thing is a wheat. We can remove that. Holy moly. I can remove that. Don't fucking tell me. Don't fucking tell me that if I sort them, I will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Don't tell me if... Holy fuck. Don't fucking tell me that that's exactly what I'm gonna see. Okay, so... I'm so pissed off. I'm not even pissed off, I'm disappointed. Well, yeah, it's not quite, okay. But the idea is that if I remove wheat from all of them, right? If I remove wheat from all of them, so yeah, for example, soy is gonna be the only thing, and I remove soy from all of them. Why I am too dumb to come up with that myself? Why am I too dumb to come up with that myself? It's actually super straightforward. Like, here you go, here you have all of these things, and here are the possible things. Okay, but I don't really need to even recover them, don't I? I don't need to recover them, I think. Okay, let's actually take a look at the sample. I want to take a look at the sample one more time because I want to train on the sample. Okay. So what's funny is that, okay, so this is the situation that we're having, and this is soy. To be fair, like, for this specific example, I don't think we even need anything here. Like, we literally can just take this intersection, right? So here is the intersection between all of them. All right. And that's what it gives us. So we need to take the list of all of that. Take the list of all of that. That is cool. And we can just find the intersection, like, not really in the intersection, but just generally, yeah. So this is the ingredients, and we can do it something like that, ing, right? And we're gonna put this thing here, and within that list, we can do something like this. Yes, it's F. we dropped a couple of frames. We dropped a couple of frames, yes. Okay, unbound identifier. Okay. This is because that's. And if I put it to the set, holy shit. Okay, these are the 100% allergens. 100% allergens, and then we can take and subtract them from the rest of them. So if we take a look at all of the possible ingredients here, what are all of the possible ingredients? So this is the allergens, right? And we can do a simple thing. Yeah, I'm gonna call it unique allergens for the consistency, and this is gonna be also unique allergens. And then we can have something like unique ingredients, which is pretty much the same. Alright, pretty much the same. Wait a second. Ingredients. So, and what I want to do here, I want to take, so here's the set of these ingredients, right? And can I subtract one set from another? Yeah, you can. You literally can. Okay. Set, subtract, unique ingredients, and we're subtracting this thing from that. And if I look at that, here they are. Here they are. Here they fucking are. Do we work somewhere apart? No, I'm so dumb. Nobody employs me. Seriously, I can't even solve a 20th day problem myself. I had to be guided through like a fucking child. Okay, so let me see. There they are. Here are. Yeah. So, and what's funny is that this is not the final answer. It's like, how many times determine which I can possibly. So it appears 1, 2, 3. Then NHMs of 4. Wait a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I mean. Okay. So and this is not the final solution again. So that's what we get here. All right. So let's extract that to separate functions. Define not allergens, and we're only gonna get the foods, right? We're only gonna get the foods. So, and we can just extract it here, and we can just use that. So here are not allergens, and so we can go through them. From the foods, and within that thing, for each food is going to be foods, and So within the ingredient, we can also iterate the ingredients, right? It's going to be hash reference food ingredients. And thank you CXVFZ for 3 months of Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And when equal, I hope equal is gonna do. Does equal perform like deep equals? Deep equal. So if I do something like 1, 2, 3, I keep forgetting. I think it does. Yeah. So equal not allergen ingredient. Right. We're gonna return that ingredient, and then this has to be a list, by the way, and then we can take a length of this entire thing. List comprehension actually makes it so fucking nice. A big Monk Mega flew into my room. You mean some sort of a wasp or something? What do you mean by Monk Mega? Big Monk Omega. Food unbound identifier. I don't know what it is, holy shit. That's actually scary. 5. Okay, cool. There's no satisfaction. You know what I mean? There's no satisfaction. Okay. Thank you, Jiang, so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping with the solution. Now that you've isolated the inert ingredients, you should have enough information to figure out which ingredient contains which allergens. Yes. Arrange the ingredient alphabetically by their allergen and separate them by commas to produce your canonical dangerous ingredient. We already. What's funny is that we already know how to do that. I already solved that, you know, as a part 1. It's just a simple. It's like, yeah, it's that solution. Without any spaces in the... Okay. Canonical, dangerous, okay. Alright, part 2. Part 2, here we go. So, yeah, we'll probably have to extract some stuff. So part 2 should be actually a little bit easier. Part 2 should be a little bit easier. Okay. So I need to take this like list of these allergens, right? So I need to extract some of the stuff. Define potential allergens, and we're gonna provide the foods. And I'm essentially gonna just copy paste this thing here, and I'm just gonna remove all of that. So, so unique ingredients, that, and yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I think I just don't need to subtract any of this shit. Right, so I just have to return it like that. So I'm not subtracting anything, and since I'm not using any unique ingredients, yes, I don't need this stuff either here. There we go. So this is the potential allergens. Cool. Potential allergens. Allergens, not allergens. Allergens. Part 1 is done. Yes, I know. I found. Okay, so it has to be this. Cool. So, and yeah, I'm gonna quickly comment it out, and I'm gonna try to implement not allergens by simply taking some of this stuff. Right. So I only need a unique these things, and in here I think I did a fucky wacky and maybe a little bit of whoopsie doopsie. So this one is going to be potential allergens, foods. Okay, so this is how we're going to implement all of that. This is how we're going to implement it. So not allergens, potential allergens. So we basically split it. And I didn't break anything. Cool. I didn't break anything. So now, in a part 2, what I do, I just return potential allergens. Holy shit, I feel like I could be very very efficient in this language. That's what's interesting. So, okay, so I didn't actually extract it enough, I think. Because what I want to have here is this like separate thing. Yeah. Yeah, I need to have that as well. Okay, so I need a different function. So potential allergens 2, electric boogaloo. So this is gonna be just I think list. Right. And this one is gonna be just set. For set. Cool. For sim. Haha. Potential allergens 2. Forcing is gonna be unbanned soon. Hopefully. Bad binding. Okay, so and that's not enough in my opinion, because we need to assign an allergen here as well. Might as well do something like cons allergen. Okay, nice. So we can find the one. Okay, so this is a wheat, right? So this is a wheat. How can we sort all of that? I think he accidentally, yeah, he showed like a not safe for work GIF, horse GIF. He's literally horsing. Okay, sort. How do I sort lists in Racket? Sort. Haha, horsing. Sort list less than, and I can extract that. Okay, so this is gonna be that. Sort. So this is a key, and I suppose it's gonna be a lambda. And key is a lambda, right? Extract key is I think it's gonna be a lambda. So how do we extract that? So we need to take CDR first of all of this thing, CDR of x, and its I think set size, yeah, set count, and that should sort them appropriately, hopefully. That should sort, and it didn't. No case matching one non-keyword sort. Is that because I have to import something? Sort? Do I have to require something to have sort? I don't think so. Excuse me? No case matching one non-keyword arguments. Chat, I'm stuck. I'm an idiot. Okay. Could you show me example? Key car. Oh, okay. So maybe it has to be CDR set count. Is that what you want as the key? That's a really strange way of doing that. Contract violation procedure set count. Okay. By the way, is everything okay, chat? Why are you dead? Why are you dead? You need to provide ordering function. No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay. So that's true. But that didn't work. So key lambda. So I need to provide a function that extracts the lambda, right? So that's what I need to do actually. And I take key x, cdrx, right? Just cdrx, and that should be enough. And it doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? Please. Non-keyword. Why do I have to provide the function? I remember that I didn't have to provide that. Less than. Okay, so all right. I think I'm an idiot. Okay, let me try to do that. Okay, and then I can try to do set count. Holy shit. Okay. Can we do that slightly differently? Potential things here. Can we do vector instead? Can we turn it into a vector? Vector sort. Can you sort a vector for me, please? Sort. You can. Cool. I hope it has the same interface or whatnot. Cool. Once we have this vector, we can start iterating from it, right? So we can start iterating from it. We're starting from the first one, and we remove that element from each of them. Okay, so this is how we're gonna go. So this is gonna be axis. I'm gonna call it axis or whatnot. All right, and all right. I also need end. How many of them do we have? Right, so it's gonna be something like n vector count, like this. Cool. Vector count, and let me also return it just to check if I didn't make any mistakes. Arity mismatch. What function? Vector count, arity mismatch. Vector. I forgot. What's the size of the vector? Vector length? Yeah, I keep making the same mistake. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. All right. So, cool. And do I have to order them afterwards? Maybe it doesn't matter. Arrange the ingredients alphabetically by their. Cool. So now for this thing, we're starting to iterate from in range. We're starting from 0 up until n. Cool. And within that thing, we're iterating yet again j in range I1. But I think we don't have to iterate like up until that point. I think it doesn't make much sense. And of course I forgot to do something like this. Yeah, there we go. So essentially what I need to do, I need to vector get ref, yeah, it's ref, axis j, then I need to take the second element of that vector and set remove set remove CDR I CDR. How can I get the first element of the set? Set first. Okay. Okay, so we take this second element out of there. Wait a second, we don't really need potential allergens. We don't need the names of the allergens, so I think I can simplify myself some work, but I mean, it's probably going to be useful. Okay, so after that, after I remove them, hopefully, I can return this thing and see how badly I screwed up. Okay, given set immutable. Oh, it is immutable. How can I make it mutable then? Is it possible to make it mutable? So Racket, I think I had set open somewhere here. Mutable, set mutable. Stop complaining about brackets. Oh, okay, it's not for me. Mutable set. Okay. What does it do? Creates a hash set. The elements are given. Okay, so we have to create a mutable set. So potential to. So this is the set. Can I create a mutable? Oh, I can. Okay, that's really funny. It's really funny that like yeah, you can just do that. For a mutable set, and you can collect it into a mutable set. And will that work? But Emacs, please stop. Okay. Contract violation expected generic set for what? Set first. So that means it's a mutable set first. Mutable set. Okay, but how can I get the... How do I do that? Mutable, really? Is that the same? Do I have to convert it into a set first? No. Oh, yeah, okay. And this didn't work. God damn it. Alright, so, by the way, I'm thinking that I need to remove these allergens, so I don't have to take, like, second things here, so I don't have to do CDR here. And, don't have to do CDR. Right, I can just take that thing. Yeah, let me remove that first. I want to test this thing. What the hell is going on? Contract violation. CDR. Where's CDR? I didn't see CDR. Okay, yes, that's true. I have to be super careful. I have to be super careful. Okay, so we have a bunch of mutable sets. Cool. You have a vector and a bunch of mutable sets. That is so nice. I have to be super careful. I'm really sorry, chat, that I don't interact much, so feel free to maybe ask me something. I'm... okay. I+1 So, and that should work now, in my opinion. Arity mismatch for what? Set remove. Set remove. What do we want for set remove? Set remove. Please remove. Okay. So you want a set, and what you're trying to remove from there is a vector ref access I, right? And you need to get a set out of it, but set first doesn't work because set first expects mutable set. But if I convert this thing to a set, it doesn't work because it didn't do anything. It didn't contain that element. It didn't remove anything. So how do I do set first? Like Racket immutable set first. How do I do that, please? How do I do that? It doesn't help. I mean mutable set first. Set first. Why set first specifically expects is there something like set ref? Set chat. This is bullshit. Produce unspecified. Okay, set to list. Mutable. Set to list. Car. Why it doesn't work? Holy shit, it doesn't fucking work. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, so this is already not the problem itself. It's already a language. Oh, holy shit. Do I have to do vector set? It doesn't modify that vector. It doesn't modify it. Or maybe I don't have to make it mutable. Okay, so I think I don't have to make it mutable. Okay, let's make it set. Let's make it set. This is gonna be that. Right, so we have that. This should just contain the set. And then we have just set remove. Just set remove. Okay. And it produces new set. That should be okay. Set remove. You take that set. What the fuck happened? You take that set from that thing and you remove the element from that set. We might as well actually keep this as the element that we want to remove here. Just like this, right? So, and that's what we're trying to remove from here. So, and then we have to set it back. Quick vector set Racket. How do you set a vector? Vector set. Oh, slow websites. Okay, so vector set. Vector set, and we provide what? We provide the vector itself that we're setting, the position at which we're setting that, right? We're setting it at J's position and setting this element here. So, and contract violation, it expects pair car. Where is the car? I don't see car. So here's the vector. Set to list. Okay, so a small break. Does anyone have maybe any questions? Maybe any questions? Because I'm just fighting. I'm already fighting with the language. This has nothing to do with the problem, by the way. I'm just literally fighting with the language, and nothing else. Which is kind of sad that I have to waste time on that. But all right. So feel free to ask something, because I just could it be that the sets become empty after removing some things? Sure, and so that means I'm iterating it incorrectly. Okay, so this is the element. I take the vector j and I set it at j. Contract violation is a type checker. So this is a vector, this is position. Then we take it one more time. Yeah, so yeah, it's essentially type error. But since you know types at runtime, so you can actually check more things. For example, specific values can be part of the type system. Yeah, it's a runtime check. Yeah, and because at compile time, for example, it's impossible to check specific values. Well, quite often, especially if you receive them from the user. Contract violation. Okay. Worker dedication. I couldn't even solve it myself. That's how bad it is. What are you even talking about, dude? I'm that dumb. Okay. So where exactly does it fail? It fails. So we iterate in I through 0 up until here. And the J, okay. It's I plus 1. That's quite important, by the way. It's quite important. Alright. So let me see one more time. I'm gonna remove this thing and I'm gonna just check if it's possible for me. Can I just arrange that manually at this point? So to be fair, this is such a small input. Can I just arrange it manually? Because seriously. Okay. I see. Huh. You have to keep sorting it though. That's very funny. So you have to keep sorting it. So you remove one. Yeah, it's just easier to fucking do that manually. Oh shit, okay. Remove that. I see what's going on. What about... Okay. Alright, so what about this one? Oh, I see, this is really bad. Wait. Oh yes, I need to do that. Wait, this is so weird. Okay. I'm confused. It's a very, very bad situation. I'm confused again. What am I doing? Sample, show me the sample. Okay. Ah, yes, there's... Ah, oh my god, I know what confused me. In the example, we're talking about guaranteed node allergens. These are guaranteed allergens. This is what confused me. Holy fuck. Calm down. Calm down, lexicon. Okay. So, you know what that means? That means we don't give a fuck. I can just use potential allergens. Two? Like the first one. Let me put it like that. Potential allergens, foods. Like, look, I can just do that. So here are potential allergens, and then if I convert them to vector to set. Can I convert vector to set? I'm not sure. I mean set to vector. Maybe set to list, then sort. Lexicographical order, right? So it was a lexicographical order. A string less. Was it string less question mark? String less question mark. There we go. So what was the order? One more time. What was the order? Alphabetically by their... Okay, cool. And can I join the strings? You still need the actual name of the allergen. By their allergens, okay. Well, that means I was actually sorting them incorrectly. Okay, so let's go back. I actually was really wise by not removing that, so that was kind of cool. And also, all of that means I have to still include that allergen here. So we... bad syntax. Okay. Come on. Oh, I see the bad syntax. Come on, dude, come on. Contract violation, where that happened. 87. You're not helpful, holy shit. Cons... Dairy... Oh my god. Yeah, I get it, Where is the problem? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, yikes. The dynamic type system doesn't help, or really doesn't help. It just makes it worse. Okay, so what we're doing here, we're sorting by car, stringless. That's what we're doing, and there we go. That's essentially what we're doing here, and then it's okay. Okay, so we can start with that. Okay, this is not the right. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Okay. I think we did it. So we removed. No. I was finding ones that contain only one element and removing it from everywhere else where it's not one. And I just keep repeating that until I left with the allergens that only have one. And that's the right answer. Well, it should be at least. I don't know. I don't know how to do that programmatically. Like, programmatically doing that is actually kind of pain in the ass. It's just easier to do that manually. So that's the problem here. It's just literally easier to do that manually rather than programmatically. Because it's just too much fucking effort doing that programmatically, because you have to constantly, like... I don't know. This part is the same as day 16. Not really. In this particular case, you kind of have to constantly resort it and stuff like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but it's really not in our case. I can show why, but okay. So let me try to finally do that. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I think I would call today's stream a failure. That's a huge failure of me. Okay, so if we sort them like that, right? We can lose the order. Well, okay, maybe we can start by sorting by CDR. Right, so we can do something like car, and then we can set count, right, and then we can compare given soy, contract violation, expected, set count, okay, CDR, it has to be CDR, sure. It has to be CDR. Okay, so we can start by doing that, and here's the problem that I see here. Right, so you sorted this, cool. You can remove, but that doesn't guarantee that all of them contain them. Right, you see what I mean? So maybe I'm missing something. We can start by, you know, removing this thing. Right, could I replace this? Okay, so then I can start by doing that. Could I replace this? And then I hit the one with two. I need to resort them yet again. That's the problem. I need to resort them. In case of a ticket, I didn't have to resort it. Like, at least if for my solution, maybe your solution actually took that into account. But in my train ticket situation, I didn't have to resort anything. That's the thing. But here I have to constantly, like, you keep that in check. How was it for you, by the way? Was it somehow different for you? Yeah. I kept removing the one with the only one solution. To be fair, I did it by hand at first. I see. I see, I see. We can try to come up with a more general solution. Holy shit, I'm so dumb. So, do I want to go and like make a generic solution? Do I want to go there? Because it sounds like too much work. First of all, you have to keep iterating through these things. We can try to go through all of the allergens, right? So, in your case, I think you can just sort by allergen name after you resolve them instead of keeping it sorted. Probably. Yeah, of course. Yes, I probably can do something like that. So this is the potential allergens. So, and I want to take these allergens and I want to keep iterating them until I found one. There is a very easy algorithm, right? So you have a list of all of the possible allergen names, and then you keep iterating it and removing those allergen names from those who... Well, no, it's not anymore. Yeah, the last part of this thing is just easier to do by hand. Seriously, it's just way easier to do by hand. Then don't really know if I want to go into implementing like a general solution. Should I go there? Should I really go there? Because any solution that I have in my head is just too much effort to implement. It's just too much effort. Do I want to go there? No. Like, especially, I already got the start. Like, I mean, there you go. Here it is. I already got the start. It's super easy. So yeah, and already streaming for 4.5 hours, so implementing anything further is just make the program print down instruction for the solve by hand. But it's essentially the same as solving it by through a computer, right? Because like, if the computer can give the instruction to human, why a computer itself cannot, you know, execute those instructions? So it's the same thing. I think I'm gonna call it a day. Yeah, I'm not gonna implement the general solution for this thing because I already got a star. So, well, I mean, I got the star, so the hardest part is like over. I'm really sorry that I'm so dumb. I guess. I guess it is what it is. Anyway, that's it for today, boys and girls. That's it for today. Thanks everyone who's watching right now. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, and I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna probably continue suffering. I don't know. So today's problem is supposed to be easier than the previous one, but I'm so fucking done with advent of code that I cannot even solve such a simple thing. Like, apparently I'm so fucking done. Like, the problems like this year are so not fun. They're so not fun to the point that my brain just refuses to even solve this shit. Holy fuck. So yeah, it's supposed to be easier than the previous one, and yeah, I'm so disappointed. Thanks everyone for watching. I see you all tomorrow. Check out everything we have. Yeah, so what do we have, by the way? So tomorrow we're supposed to have C++ development, but we're not gonna have a C++ development because apparently the next problem is even worse than today's one, and probably the previous one, since my brain is already damaged. And I probably won't be able to solve tomorrow's problem because, yeah. Also check out our schedule for more information on the project we're working on. So we stream every day. And check out our WhatsApp channel, right? So for the previous streams because we archived the streams there. So today's stream is gonna be there, but tomorrow. And also check out our Discord server for offline discussion with the community. So yeah, that's it for today. That's it for today. Thanks everyone. Love you all. Mwah.